Yeah, they just be talking in. I study it. I don't just talk hoops. I lived it. I am Prince. Let's work.
Court vision different when you played at a level. Reading week rotations, every cut, every schedule. They react late, I can see it before motion. Breaking down the game like a coach in slow motion. Pick and roll coverage, I expose every flaw. Help side sleeping, that's an easy bucket call. Fans see highlights, I see spacing and angles. Footwork, timing, every mismatch tangled. I ain't yelling hot takes just to go viral. I teach the game deeper, turn minds to disciples. Former pro pressure made a different mentality. Now I break the film down and reveal reality. This that film room pressure, championship measures. Every frame different when you're built for the pressure. I am Prince, yeah, the vision too clever. We ain't watching basketball, we studying greatness forever. Pause the clip, watch the weak side drift. That's a defensive breakdown, easy read, easy shift. Talking basketball science, not opinions and gimmicks. Every episode sharp, every breakdown specific. From the hardwood lights to the media grind. Still seeing plays 2 steps ahead every time. If you love the game, then you know what this is. Elite basketball talk from somebody that lived it. I am so media.
Where basketball gets explained different. Film don't lie. Let's get to work.
What up, you suckers? What up, you suckers? Happy Sunday morning. Aces versus Liberty. You already know what it is. What up, Nadira? What up, 203? What up, Jemima? What up, Maddox? What up, Peter? What's going on, man? What's going on out there? Hit that like button as you come in, man. Hey. This matchup right here. See, these matchups mean something. Y'all be arguing about matchups that don't mean nothing. Matchups like these mean something. These matchups right here, these mean something to the legacy. What up, Mighty? These right here, they mean something to the legacy of the WNBA as a whole. Y'all be arguing about games that don't mean nothing, man. Don't mean nothing. What up, Douglas? What up, Lewis? This right here, games like these today, this is legacy games, and y'all ain't even paying attention. Hey, when they arguing who was better, Asia or Stewie, they gonna bring up their head-to-head records. See, y'all be arguing about games that don't matter to the legacies. In 20 years, yeah, I know they out, but I'm just talking about these games. These the games that matter, man. Hey, in 20 years when they're having the argument, the Aces bench got to understand they ain't gonna tell them that Asia them was out. They ain't gonna tell them that. They ain't gonna tell them that. So hey man, we still gotta perform. These are legacy games, man. We still gotta perform. Hey, sometimes your bench and your head coach gotta carry on the legacy, man. You still gotta perform. I'm glad they're giving Chelsea Gray some rest though. I think they should have been gave them some rest though. Like, people gotta understand. People gotta understand that the Las Vegas Aces actually have an old team. Like I know we always arguing with Atlanta Dream fans and Golden State fans and Indiana Fever fans and Chicago fans and all of that. Las Vegas Aces actually have an old team. I feel like they should have. They got to find ways to get them some rest, man. I mean, Chelsea Gray done played damn near every game, man. So, it is what it is, man. These legacy games. What's going on, Brad? What up, Immortal? What up, Lila?
Chilla was good. What's up, chat? Another day, another Aces. Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button. We getting started early. It's 11:20 where Prince is. 12:20 where I'm at. I'm in the Eastern Time Zone. Up here by Lake
You where the
Erie.
lame people at, man.
Huh?
You where the lame people live.
Whatever.
Hey,
Can never be lame.
real live in the East.
Can never be lame, dog. The East. The black man is from the
real
East.
live in the East.
The black man live in the East. The ancient civilizations are from the East. The wisdom of the gods is from the East. But anyway, we about to get this rolling. Right now, they interviewing Asia Wilson. I think this is the first time I can remember them actually on ESPN interviewing Asia Wilson. The best in the league. But we ain't gonna get into that. What's up, Prince? What we gonna see today, bro? What we gonna see today, man? What we gonna see?
Hey, man. Jewel Lloyd. Melissa Smith.
Yep.
Dana Evans.
Go
crazy.
Go crazy.
Go crazy. Hey, we need these. See, we need this type of game for Dana Evans anyway. We got to get Dana Evans' legs under her, Brass. We gonna need her in the playoffs.
Yeah.
She still look a step behind right now.
Hey, Joe Mama, I don't talk trash. I talk truth. Go ahead.
And we got to get Jewel Lloyd out of this slump that she.
What slump?
Bricking.
Oh, you talking about Jewel Lloyd? Yeah. Well, I mean, she had a couple shots yesterday, but not enough. But
a couple shots,
not enough. But hey, man, what about man? Chelsea Gray got I know she been clutch, but it'd be better if they all come together and shoot that rock. What y'all need to do is get Asia involved early and often in this game.
Braz, what happened to Jewel Lloyd?
She ain't been the same since Sue Bird and Stewie left Seattle, bro. When they tried to make her the number one leader option in Seattle, that's where it went downhill, bro. She's not a leader. She's not a lead player. She's not a number one face of the franchise. We got to depend on her type player. She always was behind Stewie and Bird.
But I get all of that, Brass. But Jewel Lloyd led the league in scoring.
That's because there was no pressure on her to be the one that brings them wins. And
Brass, that's not what I'm talking about, Brass. I'm talking about
what happened
to her game.
But that's what I'm saying is something in between her ears. It's not a physical thing. It's in between her ears. Prince, you've been playing basketball long enough to know that some people just can't handle pressure like that.
Like she don't look hurt. She don't look slower.
I know.
What happened to her game?
Bro, it's between her ears. Zo, come on, man. You know the answer to that question.
Like Showtime. I mean, Brass.
Yo.
I'm watching them play Atlanta. Man, when Jewel Lloyd was on Seattle, I wish they would have put George Canada on her. I wish they would have put Barlees on Jewel Lloyd in Seattle.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about, Brad. Right. I'm not talking about being a number one option. I'm not talking about being the face of a friend. I'm talking about her game.
But isn't that what they tried to make her when Stewie and Bird and
what that got to do with your game, Brass? I think you're not understanding what I'm saying. It's like the kid on the park, right? They a hooper. They a hooper. And let's say teams try to, you pick your next team and you pick a lot of garbage players and you want them to be the lead dog. Your team going to lose because they just a hooper. They ain't going to get the ball to the other players on the team when you play basketball on the park. But what that got to do with their game?
It is what it is. You've been around long enough to know certain situations bring out different results.
I'm like, what happened?
Hey, man, I've seen it, Prince. I've seen it 100 times watching sports over the years, in every sport. Team sports in particular.
I'm like,
what? Let me give you an example.
Lloyd is the gold mamba. I wish you would put George Canada in front of me.
Hey, man, listen. Hey, you ever heard of these two words, shelf life?
But she never really been injury prone.
I ain't talking about injuries. I'm talking about the diminishing of skills, the diminishing of ability.
You garbage.
Hey, man, listen. She's a shot fighter, bruh. And I believe, in my opinion, it has to do with the pressure. And she never regained her form when she went to the Aces. I'm telling you. I remember when she was given the keys to the Seattle car and she could not drive it because the drivers who used to drive it, Sue Bird and Stewie, ain't there no more to take pressure off of her. She could sit in the back seat and chill, make sure that the environment, did her thing in the car. You know what I mean? Kept it clean, did her little thing. But she didn't have to do the maintenance. She didn't have to drive. She didn't have to pay the car payment. She didn't have to take it to the mechanic when it broke down. She didn't have to do none of that.
I get all of that though, Brass. But one-on-one,
what do you think it is, Frank?
One-on-one, Brass.
What do you think it is?
Man, you used to be able to give Jewel Lloyd the ball, say get out the way, and Jewel Lloyd going to get a bucket.
No doubt. What happened then? You tell me what happened. If it's not between,
I don't know. It's a mystery.
You smarter than that. You know what it is.
Mystery. I don't know. Think about all other players that fall off, Brass. Like somebody just put Ben Simmons in the chat. Ben Simmons fell off for injuries. Ben Simmons wasn't playing. He would miss a year, try to come back, play about 5 games, and then he would do something stupid, get suspended.
You really don't blame him.
That was injuries that caught up to Ben Simmons.
You really don't
Ben Simmons' heart was never really in the game.
You gonna blame injury for Ben Simmons for real? Really?
His heart was never really in the game. People got to remember, Ben Simmons was at LSU.
I know.
I watched almost every game.
I did too.
His heart was never really in basketball. I think his daddy was pushing him.
I think it's between Jewel Lloyd's ear. It has to be because
she needs to get a psychiatrist or something and unlock the 2024 Jewel Lloyd.
Hey, something.
Because it don't make no sense, Brass. Brass. I'm not asking her to give me 20 points a game. I'm just asking her to cook anybody one-on-one that's not a top 5 defender.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, what happened to her dribbles? What happened to her shot? What happened to her creativity? What happened to her swiftness? Like all that stuff. I'm not talking about like, give me the ball and we gonna win. No. What happened to you knowing how to dribble?
Man,
Jewel Lloyd was a dog.
Was. Miss D said it's Skylar's fault.
Oh, it must be because ever since Skylar went to Seattle, Jude Lloyd ain't been the same.
She's not Stewie and Bird. Somehow, some way, they got the best out, and the coach got the best out of her. It's just what it is. Look at this: 6-time All-Star, a career low 8.2 points per game, 37%, 2.5 rebounds per game in 30 games, and only 2 starts. She ain't. Nalissa Smith is doing better at 66%, 12.2 points per game, 6 rebounds in 31 games, all starts. I'm telling you, bruh, it's between her ears. It's just what it is. And you would hope that in critical moments that flashes of the old Gold Mama come back, which I have seen it happen. It's not enough, but I've seen a couple times when she looked like the Gold Mama, but it's only for flashes. So, hey, if Skylar did that to her, then Skylar was not the right pick for that team. You ain't normally point guards empower their teammates, not take their damn heart. But because you can't treat being a point guard is like being a coach. You can't treat all your players the same, but you do treat them fair. But you can't treat them the same. I learned that watching Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson said he didn't treat all his players the same. He didn't treat Michael Irvin the same way he treated Emmitt Smith. He didn't treat Troy Aikman the same way he treated Nate Newton. He didn't treat Nate Newton the same way you treat Darren Woodson. As a point guard, that's the reason why point guards make the best coaches, because they're also psychologists, amateur psychologists, or very good psychologists. They don't treat their teammates the same. They know what makes them tick. They know what makes them go. Sue Bird and Stewie knew what made Gold Mamba go, and they got it out of her. And out of it is 6 All-Star appearances and championships. But ever since they left, hey, her game left with them. You understand? So that's just the way I've seen it too many times, Prince. Jewel Lloyd ain't the only one. I've seen it too. And again, not injury, not their heart wasn't in it from the beginning, blah, blah, blah. Like Ben said, da. I've seen players have Hall of Fame trajectory and then suddenly lose it. And it's between their ears. It's just as simple as that.
I'm looking at her and I'm like, what happened?
Yeah.
Like,
ooh, I didn't know y'all had double digits.
What year did Stewie leave Seattle? What year?
It was like 3 years ago. 3 years ago. I know it was before
2022.
22. Yeah, it's about because she's been in New York how long? 2 years, 3 years? It's 26. She been in New York 3 years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been in New York. It is 2026. So 26, 25, 24, 23. I think 22 was probably last year she was in Seattle. And Sue Bird retired when? Did she retire before that or after that? When did she retire?
Sue Bird retired before Stewie left.
Okay. So.
Like, Brass, I'm looking at her points, right? 2021, first team all WNBA, 18 points a game. Next year, 17 points a game, 25 points a game, 7 in MVP voting, 20 points a game. The year 20 points a game the year before she came to the the Las Vegas Aces in 2024. She made the All-Star team. She averaged 20 points a game. Like, that's what I'm talking. Like, what happened to? It's just confusing, man.
Again, I've seen it before, bro. I've seen it before. Starting lineups: Dana Evans, Jewel Lloyd, Stephanie Talbot, Melissa Smith, Breanna Turner, Ionescu, Stewart. I think Ashtier. They took the thing off the screen. Oh, look who's starting. They got hold up. Are they starting Mamba? Go Mamba? Yeah, Jewel Lloyd is starting.
Yeah, Jewel Lloyd got to start. Jackie Young and Chelsea Gray not playing. She the only
Oh, they're not playing. Oh, I didn't know that. Dana Evans is starting. Okay, Dana Evans. Talbot. Okay. All right. So we're about to tip this off. Got John Quill Jones in the middle with Melissa Smith. And the tip is won by the Aces. And New York Liberty. Ionescu with it. Being guarded by Talbot. Gets it to JJ at the elbow. Guarded by Smith. Ball gets tipped away on the pass attempt to an Ionescu, but Ionescu recovers. Clock down to 7. Ionescu takes the 3, and it's good. First three-pointer by Ionescu, the veteran out of Oregon. Dana Evans coming back the other way. Evans. Ball gets bounced off the knee of her opponent, but Jewel Lloyd gets it. Jewel Lloyd looking. Jewel Lloyd passes it to Dana Evans. Dana Evans inside to Melissa at the elbow. She drives on Stewie. Stewie blocks the shot, and John Quill Jones takes the carom. Here she comes, guarded by Smith. Bounces it off. Ashtier driving. Scoop, score. 4-0 or 5-0. Dana Evans gets it to Jewel Lloyd. Jewel Lloyd looking. Talbot gets pushed by Ionescu, looking at the ref. Ref says no. Melissa Smith gets it in the right corner. She takes the shot, mid-range, and it's good. Buries the mid-range. It's 2-5. Ionescu coming back the other way. Make sure y'all hit that like button during the broadcast. You're on iamzomedia. I'm your co-host with the co-most, Brass Tacks. There is a whistle on the play. A foul on Jarquel Jones. Her first, getting tangled up with Melissa Smith. Trying to cut through the lane, and Melissa Smith takes the brunt of that force, and the foul is called. Dana Evans on the turnover gets it to Aces, gets it to Mamba. Bad pass. Some kind of miscommunication right there. I don't know what happened there, but ball goes out of bounds. Back to New York. Here comes Stewie. One of the greatest players of all time. Out of UConn, 4-time champion in college. She makes a move on Turner rather. Turner commits the foul, and she will go to the line and shoot too. So Breanna Turner gets to start today. No Asia Wilson. No Chelsea Gray. She makes the first free throw for her first point. There's Asia on the sideline with her art hat on and the birthday girl yesterday. And she makes both free throws. It's 2-7, 7:59 left. Dana Evans closely guarded by Ashtier. Ashtier gets bumped. Offensive foul. And the foul is called against Melissa Smith. Oh yeah, elbow to the ribs on the screen. That'll get you a whistle. Ashtier gets it to Stewie. Stewie guarded by. Gives it off to Ionescu, misses the 3. She gets it back on the offensive rebound. Went out of bounds, driving baseline on Jewel Lloyd. Good defense by Jewel Lloyd to force her out of bounds. Ball goes to the Aces. Three-pointer by Talbot. Missed. John Quill Jones with the defensive rebound. John Quill Jones gets it back in the post. He's doubled. They're raking at the ball, and it's a turnover. Here comes Turner to Talbot. Back inside to Nalissa. Nalissa gets blocked by Stewie. SGA back the other way, gets it inside to Stewie. Stewie makes a move. Stewie on Turner. Turnaround is no good. Offensive rebound. Rebecca Allen with the offensive rebound. She gets it back and shoots the three. Nope. Rebound Talbot. Gets it up ahead to Dana Evans. Dana Evans being guarded by Astier. She gets a screen. Jewel Lloyd, she's at the top of the key. Gets it inside to Nalissa. Nalissa gets double bounce pass. Turner with the cut to the basket. Gets the bounce pass from Nalissa and scores. Makes it a 4-7 game, 3-point game. 6:25 left. Stewie gets it to JJ. JJ for three. The best three-pointer at the 5 position I've ever seen. And all of a sudden, it's a 10-4 game. Jewel Lloyd back the other way. Jewel Lloyd shoots the three. Nope. Rebound, Jonquel Jones. She gets fouled by Nalissa, who bumps her at the midpoint of the court. That's her second foul. And to the bench she goes. Chris DeMarco in his first season with New York Liberty, struggling a little bit this year with injuries and inconsistency. Six minutes left, 4-10, 6-point lead. New York, Stewie has it. Stewie gets a screen from Jonquel, drives, and she scores off the window, driving in. Here comes Dana Evans. 12-4 game, Dana Evans. Talbot gets it. Talbot drives middle. Gets walled off, passes it. The shot no good by the Aces. Rebound. Ionescu driving. Gets stopped. Passes to Allen. Allen gets fouled. And it's an and one. Rebecca Allen, the Australian, scores. Difficult finish, but she finished. And she makes the free throw to complete the three-point play. It's a 15-4 game. Back the other way. Yamamoto is in the game. Indiana hits Vegas makes the three-point shot. I think that was Chloe Bibby. Ionescu for three, no good. Passat makes the rebound. Oh, that was Passat. Oh, Passat with the rebound. Then she turns it over. Rebecca Allen picks off the pass, passes to Ionescu, back to Allen for three. Nope. Can't hit. Ionescu with the offensive foul. There is a foul. Offensive rebound. But there's a foul. Kirsten Bell's in the game. But there's a timeout on the floor. You would think so, Mr. CM. You would think so. But like Zoe said, he doesn't understand what happened to her game. It just disappeared into the mist of time. MJ Lover, what up? What up? What up?
What up, Uncle J.E.? What up, K?
Uncle
What up,
J.E.,
MJ? What up,
peace.
MC?
Uncle J.E., peace. What's up, Lewis?
What up, Dragos? Miss D?
Drago, what's up? Shout out to Miss D. Make sure y'all go to Miss D's 6 Women's Sports channel and subscribe.
What up, Sherelle?
Sherelle, what up? Peter Smalls, what's up? Thank y'all for tuning in. Hit that like button. Mighty Victor, what's up? Lilac, what's good? What's good, Lilac? Didn't know you was in the chat. What's good? MJ Lover said, I wake up to a lot of Fever fans hate watching the Aces Liberty game. Yo, Prince, why is Talbot still in this game? Hey, who gonna replace her? Hell, everybody's sitting down today. I'm chilling, like I'm chilling. Easy like Sunday morning. It's 12:45, 11:45 in the Central. 9:45 on the West Coast. So, with Vegas's loss yesterday, that leaves 2 teams with only single-digit losses, and that is the Valkyrie and the Lynx. Everybody else has 10 or more losses. You see on the sideline, there's Chelsea Gray, there's Jackie Young,
Hey,
and
don't y'all worry though. I need y'all to understand the Minnesota Lynx are the Phoenix Suns of the WNBA when they had Steve Nash. Look at how they play. Nafisa Collier is Amari Stoudemire. Natasha Howard is what his name is? Sean Marion. Joe Johnson is Kayla McBride. Leandra Barbosa, Courtney Williams, Olivia Miles, Steve Nash. In the playoffs, all of that gonna come to an end though. You gonna see. They had the best record every year because they play fast, they play loose, they spread the court, they run. You gonna see.
We got a 10-15 game here in the first quarter, 3:35 left. Hahn is in for New York. Stewie's still out there. Passat for 3, no good. Ionescu with the rebound. Ionescu turns it over. Passat gets the ball on the overthrow. Yamamoto with it. He was with the Japanese national team. They'll be playing in a few weeks. Joel Lloyd has it. She's driving. Puts it up, no good. Rebound. Fotus gets it to Breanna Stewart with the reverse, and she's in for the score. 10-17, 7-point lead. Joel Lloyd. Turnover. Hahn picks it off. Ionescu on the drive. Gardner for the easy deuce. 19-10. Too many turnovers for the Aces. Joel Lloyd. She gets fouled. Tries to drive right. Got fouled by New York. Gardner with the foul. Side out. Aces. Gets it in. 4-2. No, that's Yamamoto. Yamamoto driving. Gets blocked by Hahn, the 6'11" China woman, who the national team is going to also have to deal with because China's ranked number 4 in the world, I believe, 3 or 4. think if I remember correctly. But they missed a shot on the ensuing possession. Yamamoto back the other way, gets it to Lloyd. Yamamoto gets it back, guarded by the big Han. Passes it. Melissa Smith drives, puts it up. No good, but she's fouled. Fouled by Carrera. Carrera, her first foul. Melissa misses the first free throw. Kirsten Bell comes back in for Passat. Smith makes the second one, barely. Hahn gets it in. Here is Ionescu. Ionescu, guarded by Yamamoto. Johannes scores from the three-point line. She just ended the game and scores her first bucket. Makes it a 22-11 game. It's an 11-point game. Here comes Lloyd. Jewel Lloyd passes it out. But, we have a Tanaya Latson sighting. She's in for the Aces, getting some time. She's on Johannes. Ionescu. Oh, no. That's 4-2. Fire from the corner by Carrera. Missed. Tanaya Latson has it. Gets it to Kirsten Bell for three. Nope. Rebound, Johannes. Gets it to 4-2. She gets fouled by Yamamoto. Eleven to 22 is your score. 58 seconds left in this first quarter. For 2. Misses the first free throw. She averages 4.1 points per game. In the limited time she's been playing for the Liberty, she misses both free throws. Kirsten Bell on the rebound, gets it to Yamamoto. Point guard from Japan. Gets a screen from Melissa Smith. Gets it inside to Smith. Smith turns around, gets it to Latson, who snuck in the back door, and she gets her first 2 points. The rookie from South Carolina by way of Florida State. Played with Raven Johnson and Medina Olcott, who was with the Atlanta Dream. Getting her time, trying to make the best of it. Formerly with the LA Sparks, they let her go, and Becky Hammond thought it would be a good idea to bring her aboard. And the Atlanta, Georgia native, 5'8", 22 years of age, 20th pick in the draft. See if she can make something of her career. Yamamoto, back the other way, 13 to 24, 26 seconds left in the first. Latson, driving, passes it off to Melissa Smith. Good pass, 2 points from Melissa. One thing Tanaya can do is drive and get into the paint. She's very strong. Not big, she's 5'8", but she's strong. She's strongly built. Once she goes downhill, it's hard to stop her. Hahn for three for New York, misses. Offensive rebound, back up, nope. And that's the end of the first quarter. We have a 15 to 24 game, 9-point game. After one.
Man, Liberty trash, man.
They trash.
Liberty trash, man.
They trash. Trash.
All I know is.
What you know?
Stewart better not mess up my parlay, man.
What you got on her?
I got her for over 21.
Ooh, really? Think she gonna play enough minutes to score that much?
Man, she better get going. New York trash, the Liberty trash, Uncle J.E. trash, New York Frisk and Search trash. It's just a lot of trash in New York, man. A lot of trash out
there. Hey, New Yorkers, stand up. You gonna let him talk about your city like that? Where Brooklyn at? Where Queens at? Where Staten Island at? Hell, hey, the dump is located in Staten Island, so I don't even know why I even called them out. That's where the dump is.
Hey, Queens trash, Brooklyn trash,
Manhattan
trash.
Oh man, Bronx,
Long Island, the sewer.
Not the Bronx though. Bronx is the birthplace of hip hop, so.
Yeah, man. All them ugly brownstones trash.
Surreal says, "Slow down,
them yellow cabs trash." New York Knicks finally got a championship in 38 years. Trash. New York Giants, Jackson Dort, trash.
Hey man, y'all stand up for y'all city, man. Don't let Prince cook y'all like that. Come on, man.
Trash out there, man. They ain't got nothing going on, man. I went to under, K. I went to under. Jaquel ain't getting to 14. Jaquel too lazy to get to 14.
You got a parlay on her?
Yeah, I got her, Stewie, Jaquel on my parlay. Jaquel, in a game like this, Jaquel ain't gonna do enough.
What's her parlay?
13.
And you got it under?
Yeah, I got 14. Her parlay 14. I got it under.
Okay.
Hey, I don't get like nothing when the ace is losing. I'm just being true. Y'all get in y'all feelings when y'all team lose.
Look what Sherelle said.
Man, I couldn't survive in New York. What? I know suckers that live in New York. I couldn't survive in New York. Y'all gotta chill. Hey, you and Uncle J.E., y'all be acting like New York is the cream of the crop or something, man.
Oh, they got a reunion out there.
No Walmart.
Legends
y'all
Weekend.
Be acting like Uncle J.E. be acting like New York is the #1 city in the world, man. Man, you better go sit down, man.
Becky Hammond giving hugs to her old team. It's Legends Weekend, and Teaspoon and Sue Wicks and all of her old teammates from the New York Liberty coming and showing her love. Ball gets inbounded. Dana Evans back in the game. She still has Taniyah Latson by her side. She got Talbot out there. Melissa Smith along with Kirsten Bell. Drive by Taniyah. She gets fouled on the drive. Did not make the shot for the and one, but it's okay. She can get it from the free throw line. Fouled by Carrera. First free throw is good by Taniyah Latson. Her and Raven Johnson won several state championships back in Atlanta. Second free throw is good. New York 17. New York 24, Las Vegas 17, 7-point lead. Gardner has it. Gardner looking for somebody to pass to. Gets it to Carrera. Johannes. Johannes sizing up. Kirsten Bell shoots the three, no good. And there's a foul underneath the basket on the rebound. This is a small lineup for Vegas. They're going to have to box out and get position to get these rebounds. Liberty gets it, and it's 4-2 to Johannes. Johannes driving. Johannes with the midi, and it's good. Good shot by Johannes. Makes it a 17-26 game. Coming back the other way is Dana Evans out of Louisville. Hands it off. Tanai Latson gets it. Melissa Smith has it. Melissa looking, go into the paint on John Quayle. She gets fouled. John Quayle Jones picks up the foul.
Look at Sherelle. I was born and raised in Brooklyn. If you could make it here, you can make it anywhere. Hey, Brad, quick question. When they talk about the most dangerous cities in the world, the cities with the most, unalivings, they say New Orleans. They say Chicago.
Making it in New York isn't just survival as far as not getting shot.
They say, I'm gonna get there. I'm starting at the top. They say New Orleans, Chicago, Memphis, Detroit, Miami, Wade County to be exact. Some say, hey, North Carolina got it like that a little bit.
Okay.
Compton.
New
York is way down the list. Okay. Next up on the list, when they say the most poorest cities and states in the world, they say Louisiana, Mississippi, North Carolina, Arkansas, places like that. New York is way up on the list.
Okay.
So I'm confused there. What you mean?
Is that overall or just black people?
Overall.
Black people. Okay, so there's a lot of white people in New York. So yeah, okay.
Overall.
A lot of millionaires in New York and and the high cost of living.
Y'all got money everywhere, man.
But it's the high cost of living though.
Hey man, y'all got money all up there. Y'all got money all up and down there, man.
Break it down to African Americans. Where the poorest African Americans live?
New Orleans, Mississippi. Well, I'll just say the states: Louisiana, Mississippi, North Carolina.
Those are the top three?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you looking this up at Google or are you just guessing?
I'm on Google right now.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I'm trying to figure out where New York come in at. You mean you could? No, you could survive in New Orleans. You can survive anywhere. Trying to teach you something, Sherelle. I know you older than me, Sherelle, but I'm trying to teach you about life right now. Trying to teach you about things that you ain't experienced yet.
I'm sure people who live in their respective neighborhoods, if they from the hood, would say the same about their hood.
Uncle J.E., I'm trying to teach you things about life, man, that you ain't experienced yet. That's all I'm trying to do.
Tanai Latson got 6 points, 5 minutes. Okay. See, Tanai. Raquel Carrera has played 5 minutes, no points. Jonquel Jones driving, and she scores. She's way bigger than everybody on the court, including the refs. 22-30, 8-point lead. Here comes Dana Evans, almost loses it, but keeps it. Dana Evans, guarded by number 4-2. Gets it to Tanai, who's driving again. I told you Tanai is good at driving. She make the basket, no foul call though. Back the other way is the New York Liberty, but they missed. Jones for 3. Yep. And timeout Becky Hammond. 33.
Let's get Sanaya going. Hey, we get Tanaya going, Brad. Dana Evans can sit down.
Is she on a development contract or?
I think she's on development.
Yeah, y'all can only play her so much.
Yeah, I think it's like 12 to 15 games.
Yeah.
Oh, but she can't play in the playoffs though. Developmental players can't play in the playoffs.
That's my point. Yeah.
So Becky need to start playing her to see what she got.
Well, she's in the game now. So, and she got 8 points.
No, I'm not talking about just tonight. She need to start playing her with the starters so she can see what Latson got, man.
Yeah.
She only got 15 games, man. Come on. The season almost over.
Yeah. How many games y'all got left?
We are. What's our record?
Y'all are 22-10.
So we done played 32 games. So we got what, 12 left?
Yeah, 12. Yeah, because y'all have to play 44. Okay, yeah. Y'all got 12 left. Okay.
We got 12 games left, man.
Yeah. What's up, Jay? What it do? What it do, my guy?
What up, Jay? What up, B Will? With your
Be Wheezy. What it do? Be Wheezy. Hey, hit that like button on y'all way in, man. Don't forget. Sometimes we forget things.
Man, JJ about to mess my parlay up, man. Hey, man, what's Stewart at?
Bro, she's not going to get there. I'm telling you, bro. She ain't going to get enough time to score that many points, bro.
Man, come on, man. Take Jaquel out the game. Put Stewie in.
She'll probably play here in a few minutes. Maybe get a couple minutes, few minutes. Maybe.
Dang.
Hey, man, ain't nobody think about your parlay, dog. They thinking about the future.
Man, they gambling, man.
Hey, so are you.
But I'm doing it legally.
The only time it's illegal is if you get caught.
Man, Jaquel Jones gambling, man. She didn't do a transition 3 all season.
Bam is there. F. Jason Sudeikis. Oh, punk ass. Hating ass. He used to be on Saturday Night Live, a comedian. He said some very, very nasty things about Angel Reese. He's a Caitlin Clark dick rider.
Oh, okay.
And he's a Fever and New York fan. You know it's a slow game when they got Alyssa Smith on the microphone interview on the sideline.
Interesting. Uncle J.E., that's the kind of people y'all got up there in New York? Because that's where he from, Brass?
Huh?
That's where he from, New York?
Jason Sudeikis? I think he's from Indiana, but he live in New York because he was on Saturday Night Live. He's an actor, comedian, so I think he resides in New York, but I think he's from the Midwest. I think he's from Indiana or something. That's why he's a Fever fan.
Hey, somebody in the chat find that out for me, man. I gotta see if he was born and raised in New York like Sherelle.
Hey, B. Will, that's not what I'm saying. I ain't say she didn't deserve the mic. I just don't like sideline interviews during the game. I hate that. I hate when they do that. Talbot is at the line because to me it's a distraction.
Yeah, that's stupid when they do that. Yeah, I hate it.
Las Vegas 25.
Hey, man. Hey, I didn't ask you about everywhere. See, that's what y'all New Yorkers do, man. I didn't ask you about everywhere. I asked you about New York. That's what they do, Brad. Them New Yorkers, man. I asked them specifically about New York.
What they do. Stewie.
Hey, they won't put everybody else in on their bull junk.
Stewie out there should just score, Prince.
Let's go.
Dan Evans off 1 foot. Nice floater.
I need Las Vegas to keep it close, though.
It's 27-35. UNESCO almost turns it over, gets it to JJ bounce pass, nice. 4-2 on a nice pass by Jonquel Jones. Easy bucket, 37-27, 10-point lead. Dana Evans driving again, gets it to Passat. Passat with the easy deuce. Here comes Johannes the other way, 29-37. 5:21 left in the half. She gets it to JJ, back to Johannes. Johannes tries to flip it out to the corner or near the corner, but the ball goes out of bounds. Turnover.
Brad, they said he was born Jason. He was born in Fairfax.
Oh, he from VA. Damn, he from the DMV? Okay.
Nah, he from Fairfax. Hey.
Is Fairfax, is that the DMV? Is that DMV? Fairfax? Is that DMV? Huh?
In Fairfax, it got some sundown suburbs up in there.
That's not DMV?
I mean, it sort of is, but it's kind of outside of it.
Okay. I'm just making sure. I'm just wondering. Talbot can't score on the drive. Stewie is back in the game, too, for you there, Prince. She gets the ball. Draws 2, kicks it out to JJ, and she scores 3. Breanna Stewart on the assist. Talbot back the other way. Dana shoots the 3. Nope. That was a heat check if there ever was one. Here comes JJ, and she almost fumbles that out of bounds. Stewie has her back, gets it. Now Jonquel has it back, hands it off to 4-2. 4-2 almost loses it herself. Boy, the ball is slippery or something. What's going on? Unesco. Whistle on the floor. Breanna Turner, you cannot leave JJ. If you go, you cannot fall into the lane and leave JJ. Can't do that.
Man, keep it close. Keep it close.
29-40. Ball is in on Stewie, and Stewie gets it to JJ. JJ looking around, guarded closely, gets it into Stewie. Stewie, body's flying everywhere, and she got fouled. Passat is like, what the hell? I'm the one that fell. And no, it is on you. You flopped. Stop flopping. You ain't Caitlin Clark. Inbound Stewie. Unesco out to JJ. JJ looking. Jones. Taking Turner into the paint, and she scores on Turner. Turn around off the window. Here comes Latson. Latson, the rookie. Part of that better than expected 2026 rookie class. Jump ball on the inside. Turner gets tied up. Oh, they getting turned up in there in New York.
Brandon, Baltimore is not the DMV.
No, it's not. No, it is not. I know that for a fact. I didn't know about Fairfax, but I know that for a fact. Because I used to live in Maryland. I lived in the DMV, and Baltimore is not DMV. 3-pointer by JJ, no good, but the offensive rebound by 4-2. No, that's not 4-2. Who was that? Astier. Back in the game. Stewie getting double chain. Gets it to JJ for another 3. Nope. Another offensive rebound by Unesco. Unesco drives off the window. No. Off the rim. So 3 chances on that possession come up empty. Yamamoto's back in the game. Jewel Lloyd's back in the game. Jewel Lloyd gets it inside, and Turner misses the bunny. JJ on the rebound gets it up to Stewie. Stewie driving, kicks it out. Drops it behind her, though. Rebecca Allen finishes. Stewie smiling. Rebecca Allen without the mask for the first time. I don't know if it's the first time. Lead is 15. Yamamoto gets it inside. Ball tipped. Ionescu tried to save it, but is out of bounds. Timeout call.
No, Brandon. Like the DMV is Washington DC, and like when you think about the cities, like Washington DC is really in the center of the DMV. Like if you look at the map, Washington, like where the Mystics play, like that's really the center.
That's the center of the DMV. You got
and then you got like Maryland, but it's only like certain cities. It's on that pipeline, like Silver Springs, Tacoma Park, and College Park that they're always talking about.
Landover,
Hyattsville,
Greenbelt.
Yep. Then when you get to like Virginia, we'll throw Fairfax in there, but you got like Falls Church, Alexandria, Breanna, Springfield, Tyson.
You ever been to King's Dominion?
Yeah.
That's DMV because I used to go to King's Dominion when I was a kid.
Okay.
Because after I was born, my mom moved us to Maryland, and she lived for a short period of time with my uncle who lived in Silver Spring.
You sure King's Dominion is DMV?
Huh?
You sure?
I think so. It's not that far from DC. We should drive there. We should drive to. I don't know. It might be. I don't know.
No, I don't think it's considered DMV.
It might not be.
It's right outside there. Because again, remember, it's only that pipeline. Like S. Jack said, they call it the Metro line. Like it's only everything on that Metro line out of Washington D.C.
Yeah. Now that I think back on it, King's Dominion, King's Dominion is slightly outside the out the line. Yeah. And Tidewater is definitely not DMV.
Which one?
The Tidewater area of Virginia, where Allen Iverson and all them from.
Nuh-uh.
That's not.
Once you get past like Reston,
you're out of DMV. Yep. Yeah, I used to go to time because they got a lot of a couple of HBU. You got Norfolk State. What's the other one? What's the other? Is it? Because I know I've been to Richmond, Virginia. I've been to Norfolk. I've been to.
Yeah. So think about it like this. If you're looking at the map out there and you're trying to figure out what's DMV, look at like what it is. Is it I-395 and Route 66? Like those intersections, like that's all DMV. So if you on I-395 or if you're on like Route 66, that's like the metro line. Like that's your DMV.
Yeah.
Trust me, like playing sports, man. It probably ain't got a city in the world that I don't really know a lot about, like especially from like playing AAU. You know, you playing all them little arenas all over the world, and playing in college, man. I've been to almost probably every city in the world, bruh.
I know.
Like in the U.S.
Right.
Playing from 6 to 18, from 6 years old to 18, travel basketball and baseball.
Yeah, AAU.
College,
Yeah, AAU, college, and then you play baseball too. Play travel ball.
Yeah, I played travel baseball from 6. I started actually playing travel baseball before I started playing, because I didn't start playing travel basketball till I was 9.
Yeah.
So I started playing travel baseball first at 6 years old, and I played travel baseball until I was like 13, before high school, and then I just went. Because when I got to high school, I couldn't play baseball and basketball because they intersected.
Yeah.
You in high school, I could only choose one.
Yep. Yeah, when I used to travel with my brother for his son's AAU when he played basketball. Hell, that alone took us to like Florida, North Carolina, Indianapolis, Kentucky, Tennessee. Where else? The Georgia, Oklahoma.
Yeah, Uncle J.E. I play shortstop and center field.
Baseball is huge in Louisiana.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Tulane, where I went to college at, Tulane and LSU, they got two of the top baseball programs in the country.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say Tulane wasn't no joke. A lot of Major League Baseball players went to Tulane.
Yeah, they got two of the top baseball programs in the country.
One of my favorite players that you know from here that played here in Cleveland, Albert Bell, played at LSU.
Light work, man. Light work, man.
We got a 35-50 game, 41 seconds left in this half. Wow. New York trying to open it up. But Jewel Lloyd's at the line. She makes her first free throw. Her second free throw.
Don't forget, matter of fact, I think my sophomore year in college, LSU won the championship in 2009.
Okay. I know they got a legendary history.
Hey, I was Uncle J.E. I definitely was.
I've seen tall or shortstops. Usually they're not, but I've seen some tall ones. Hell, didn't Alex Rodriguez?
Derek Jeter taller than me.
Who?
Derek Jeter? Derek
Jeter 6'3". Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Derek Jeter, and I think
Derek Jeter 6'3".
Yeah, for a short time before that, I think Alex Rodriguez played a little shortstop too until he went to New York.
He did. Yeah, Derek Jeter like 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, and Alex is like what, 6'2", 6'3"?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Like, I think he closer to me.
Yeah.
Talking about Alex Rodriguez?
Yeah. A-Rod.
Yeah, I think. I mean, he might be the same height as Derek Jeter because I seen him in a picture together. Hey, somebody see how tall Alex Rodriguez is. I think because Derek Jeter like 6'3", 6'4", and I remember I seen them in a picture together. Like they look about the same height.
Alex Rodriguez. Man, he's 51 years old already. Damn, time be flying. He's... Damn, what the hell's going on here? They don't have his damn measurements on here?
That's why I don't be like looking at people's heights, man. You got to go to 6 different pages before you give it to you.
He's 6'3". He lists at 6'3".
Okay, yeah, what I thought. I thought because my hospital that I go to, like my doctor, they got a picture in they like hallway, and like they look the same height on that picture.
Yep. 6'3". We at halftime, folks, of this boring ass game. 6'3". Yeah, he was 6'3", 230 pounds. Man, he's a big dude. From my ama. Wait, they say he was born in New York City? I thought he was from Miami. Early life. Oh shit, he was born in Washington Heights.
Who?
That's in Manhattan. Alex Rodriguez. I thought he was I thought he was from Miami. That's
Alex Rodriguez?
Yeah, that's where all them Dominicans. That's where all them Dominicans in New York live. They live in Washington Heights. Let me see here. Yeah. I'm like, damn. Okay. Rodriguez born on July 27, 75, Washington Heights section of Manhattan to Dominican immigrants. Victor Manuel Rodriguez, Marcano, Lourdes, Nelly, Navarro, Melo from San Juan de la Maguana, Dominican Republic. He was raised along two half-siblings, Joe and Susie, from his mother's first marriage. The family moved to the Dominican Republic, then to Miami. So after he was born in Washington, then they moved to Dominican, and then they went to Miami. Okay. When he was in 4th grade. Okay. Okay.
What up, Miss Evelyn?
I thought he was born in Miami, but he grew up there.
I ain't see you in the chat.
What's up? We all love.
What up, pretty?
Miss Evelyn was good.
What up, Sierra? Make sure I ain't miss nobody. What up, Miss Jackie? Hey, Jackie only come in the chat when I say something about Atlanta. Other than that, she be in the background listening.
It's my guy.
The biggest hater in the world, y'all. The biggest hater in the world.
Mr. Ohio player, what's up, homie?
The biggest hater in the world, man.
What's
that ain't
up,
our homie, bro.
My homeboy from V, Ohio. What up, dog?
That ain't our homie, man.
That's my homie, dog. From the crib. From the crib. What up?
The biggest hater in the world, man.
CLE in the house, baby. What it do? What it do? What it do? My Midwest Ohio brethren. What's good? Hey, man, don't pay attention to Prince, man. He a hater. Don't worry about it. I got him. Don't worry about it. I got him in check. Don't worry.
The biggest hater in the world, man. You ain't even asked me how I was doing. Talking about I'm confused, Prince, what's the scope? Man, you see the scope.
I'm chilling, dog. Sitting here with this boring ass game. No Asia, no Jackie, no Chelsea.
I'm drinking coffee right now, Sherelle. My wife ain't cooking no breakfast, man.
I just got through drinking some coffee.
Waiting on Prince Jr. to get here, man. Any day, Braz. Any day, man.
I know, man. I was about to ask you about due, ain't you?
Yeah, we do.
Now
yeah, we do. She on bed rest.
She on bed rest?
We just waiting right now.
Is she on bed rest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, how you doing it at the hospital? Or natural or what they call it, midwife?
We got a midwife and a doula.
Okay. You
know, big money.
Okay. I got you. The Haitian way.
Yeah. Man. We honestly just waiting for contractions, man.
I know that's right, bro. I know that's right, brother. Yeah. Hey, man, congratulations, man. That's big, bro.
Get it, man.
That is
so
big.
if I go missing y'all in the next couple days, man.
Hey, man, we understand. Man. We understand, my boy.
So just giving y'all a heads up. I'll go missing for a few days.
Hey, man.
In the next 2 to 3 days. That's where I'm at, man.
What it is. Uncle Jay said your life get ready to change. You never lied, Uncle Jay.
Birthday is August 12th. So
your birthday? Oh, what?
The original date was August 12th.
Oh, his birthday. Okay.
Yeah.
What you naming?
Prince.
You got a middle name? Or you ain't giving out divulging all that in the... I got you.
Nah, I ain't gonna divulge y'all.
I got you. I got you.
It's just gonna be Prince because he's gonna be Prince Jr., you know, so
right.
Name, so.
Right. That's what's up, man. That is what's up. I thought maybe you wanted him to be born on boot soil, man.
Oh yeah, he definitely gonna be a Leo, Sherelle. He gonna definitely be a Leo.
Just like Asia.
Yep. And he should have been born on Asia Day, man. Come on, man.
I know.
I don't know what's going on with him.
Right. He
up in there chilling. He don't want to come out, man.
He hating, man.
He hating, man.
He gonna come out. He gonna come out Atlanta Dream fan. His first words are gonna be Barbie.
As long as no Atlanta Dream player got no birthday coming up in the next few days, I'm all good.
He gonna come out the womb saying Barbie.
I'm all good, man. As long as his birthday ain't on an Atlanta Dream player birthday, I'm all good. I'm a happy camper, man.
Hater. Hater, man. You gotta get that hate out your system, bro. It's not good for you, bro. Hating all the damn time. Cause you mad at those lemon pepper calculators. They ain't got nothing to do with us.
Let me find out you and my son gonna have the same birthday, man.
What up, Scott?
Happy early birthday, Scott. If I don't talk to you on Tuesday. Let me see if I'm gonna be live Tuesday. Let me see what we got going on.
Man, it's all about this Sagittarius, man. We close out the year and begin the new year.
Oh yeah, Tuesday I'm gonna be live. We play the Mystics. So Scott, I'm gonna be live for your birthday, man. Hey Scott, come in the chat for your birthday and drop your cash app, man.
Got 2 straight games against the Mystics.
Yep. Scott, Tuesday, your drink on me, man. Pull up in the chat Tuesday. Drop your cash out. Your first drink on me, man.
Nah, dog, it's Sagittarius, brother. Hunter.
Hey, that's what we do on. Hey, Brass. That's what we do on iamzomedia. That's why we different. That's why we different. It's a family over here, man. It's a family over here, man. It's a family over here. That's why we different, man. Hey, you ever noticed, Brass? I be paying attention to people chat. Nobody got a chat like mine. I'm talking about like just the energy, the camaraderie, the fun, the trolling. Like nobody really got a chat like mine.
Nope.
Nobody really don't. So I love y'all for that though. I be paying attention. Nobody. I think if people seen other channels seen my chat, they'll get a little jealous.
Yep. And try to copy.
I'm telling you, I be on everybody's page. Nobody got my kind of chat. For real.
They be trying to copy. Uncle Jay, in New York City, that's called biting. And nobody respects a biter. If you a biter, you a sucker.
Nah, man. We're a family over here. Man. Hey, when I created my channel, I said we a family, and I ain't never changed.
I know that's right.
Mr. MC, what month is the Aquarius? What month that is?
Aquarius. Isn't that like February or something like that?
What month is Aquarius? I ain't never met an Aquarius a day in my life. Hey, we all love sports.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We all love sports. I done met about 30 Gemini, and all of them still.
That's what I thought. I knew it was sometime in February. It's January, February. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I done met over 30 Gemini. All of them still, lie, and broke. Shout out to the Gemini, man.
Yeah, Aquarius is from January 20th to February 18th.
Oh, Mr. CM. Oh, my mama in Aquarius then. Because my mama birthday on the 30th of January.
Yeah.
My mama in Aquarius. Now, March. Hey, crazy thing is, Brass, my birthday March 2nd, but I'm actually supposed to be a leap baby. My mama had to wait 2 days to have me, man. Literally stood at the hospital for 2 days to have me.
Damn.
Yep, I was actually supposed to be elite baby.
Elite baby. Leap year baby.
Hey, Uncle J.E., man, I'm just saying, Uncle J.E., I never met your mom. I'm just saying, the Geminis that I did meet, they all broke, they lie, and they steal. I never met your mom, Uncle J.E., so maybe your mom is an outlier. She probably different.
That's funny.
Hey, your mama, I ain't never met you either. You probably different. Again. I'm talking about y'all. I'm talking about the ones that I met, man. The ones I met. They're still $1 out their mama purse.
Oh.
I'm talking about the ones that I met. Y'all parents, y'all probably different. Y'all probably some outliers. Y'all birthday is probably like the day before the thing changed, you know? Y'all probably supposed to be another sign, and y'all mom had y'all a day later, and y'all became a Gemini.
We all love sports. Wow, I feel attacked.
I'm just saying, man. It is what it is. Hey, look, man, I got love for all of y'all. I'm just saying. Hey, Pisces is the best one though. Like y'all already know that. If you into signs and all of that other mumbo jumbo, zodiacs and all of that, Pisces is literally the best sign. Literally.
It's a water sign like Aquarius.
Yep.
Hey, Uncle J.E., when is your birthday? Because mine's December 11th.
Uncle J.E. a Capricorn.
Nah, he's Sagittarius.
Nah, he a Capricorn.
Sagittarius, my boy.
Nah, he a Capricorn.
J.E., tell us, man.
All Capricorns do is cap. He definitely a Capricorn. I told you he a Capricorn.
That's not a Capricorn, my boy.
What that is?
Sagittarius.
December 19th?
My dad is a Capricorn.
December 19th?
Yes. Hold up.
They suckers anyway, man.
Nah, we can never be.
They suckers anyway, man. Them Sagittarius, they suckers, man.
Crazy as hell. Can never be. Yeah. Capricorn start December 22nd.
Hey, who that was? I read it and I forgot to respond. Scott, we got man, we got so much stuff, man. Man, we got all kind of stuff, man. So, we our registry, they brought our friends, family, man, they brought everything off our registry. So we good, man. We appreciate it though. Ever since they brought, so my wife did say, any of my friends ask, tell them we need some 0 diapers. I don't know what that number is.
They need.
I still didn't get up on my diaper sizes yet.
Oh, that's the size, bro.
That's the size 0 diapers.
No, I'm thinking. Well, the first thing that popped in my mind is I don't need no more damn diapers. That's usually the first thing friends and family buy is diapers because they're expensive as hell, and they try to help you out a little bit.
Okay, newborn. Yeah. So she said 0 is newborn.
Okay, got you. All right.
So yeah, because they brought everything off our registry. My wife said if anybody asks, tell them get 0 diapers. That was it.
Okay. All right. Well, we're into the second half, folks. 39-50, and the New York Liberty hit after a couple of exchanges of missed shots. They have the ball right now. Here's Stewie. Stewart driving on the Alyssa turnaround jumper is no good. And Alyssa Smith with the rebound gets it to Dana Evans. Dana Evans And she gets the ball. Drive by Jewel Lloyd. Nope. And Ionescu with the rebound gets it to Allen. Rebecca Allen, guarded by Talbot, gets it to Stewie, guarded by Melissa Smith. Ashtier gets the ball from Stewie. Ionescu gets the ball from Ashtier, and she shoots the three, and it's no good. Rebound. Dana Evans ahead to Melissa Smith. She gets cut off by JJ, gets it back out to Dana, guarded by Ionescu. She drives, and she bounced off. No call, and then the ball is stolen by Stewie. Stewie with the putback, she misses 2 shots at the rim. Talbot collects it, gets it up to Melissa Smith. Hands it off. Jewel Lloyd driving baseline, kicks it out. Talbot throws it off of the foot of Stewie. That'll reset the shot clock to 14, and it's Aces ball remaining. Lloyd takes it out, throws it in. Smith hands it back off to Lloyd. Lloyd double teamed. Ball snatched. And a fast break, and it's good. Astier with the easy deuce. Field goals this quarter 0 for 4 for Vegas. Dana Evans. Almost a turnover, but there's a foul. There's a whistle on the play. I think it's on Rebecca Allen. No, it's against Astier. Side out. Inside to Dana. Dana. Working behind Turner's screen. Talbot gets it to Melissa on the floater. Nope. Rebound. Allen gives it to Stewie. Stewie looking inside to Allen. Allen makes a move on Dana, the smaller player, and the move works because she scores. 54-39. New York has opened this game wide. Bounce pass. Oh, another turnover. JJ gets it ahead. Stewie for 3. Yes. Oh, no, that was Allen. Rebecca Allen for 3. Timeout, Becky. 39-57. And a can of ass whooping has opened wide to the chagrin of one Hammond. Timeout. Jonquil Jones got 15. Look at this score. Let me look at the two. Let's see. No. Okay, what we got here?
How'd you figure that out? So you just like go against them?
Yeah, Jonquil Jones leads all scorers with 15. The Aces leading scorer is Passat with 11. Turner has 2, Talbot 1, Smith 5, Lloyd 2, Evans 2, Kirsten Bell 3, Latson 8. Tanaya Latson is the second leading scorer with 8 points for the Aces, 5 points for Yamamoto. So far, Stewie has 10, Rebecca Allen 10. Like I said earlier, Jonquil's leading with 15, Ionescu 5, SGA 6, Johannes 7, Rebecca Gardner 2, and Fatu 2. Yeah, so a little later on at 3 o'clock, we got the Mercury versus the Mystics. And then at 3:30, the Wings and the Lynx. And then at 7 o'clock, we got the Valkyries and the Sparks. Tomorrow, Big Boss Barbie takes the show. No, they're at home against the Tempo. And the Sky play the Storm. And the Aces play Tuesday, August 11th against the Mystics. That should be a good one. And then they play again Thursday. Back to the action here. Lloyd gets it across court to Yamamoto, who misses the three. There's a fight for the rebound under the basket between Melissa Smith and JJ. Jump ball, Melissa Smith. And it's won by New York. SGA. SGA gets a screen from Breanna Turner. Stewart. And there's a foul after a pass to Ionescu. She gets tripped. Oh, they call a foul on Jonquel Jones on the illegal screen. Wow, that's her third foul.
That's up to Braz, Mr. Ohio player. He the one doing the play calling. Braz, Mr. Ohio player, say you want to do a double hitter.
Are we doing? I don't mind.
Cause my Mystics play next.
That's the only reason why I don't mind, because I know Prince. That's his second favorite team.
My third.
Third best. Who's your second?
The Atlanta Dream.
Yeah, right. Kirsten Bell for three, no good. Rebound, Allen. Ionescu brings the ball up, guarded by Yamamoto. Gets it to JJ. JJ, guarded by Turner. Hands it off to Ionescu. Allen gets it. Allen gets a screen from Stewie. They blitz her, and she gets it across court to JJ, and JJ for three. Nope. Rebound, Yamamoto. Gets it to Kirsten Bell. Kirsten Bell almost shot the three, but kept it and gave it to Yamamoto. She thought about it. Yamamoto gets walled off by Stewie, throws a wild pass over her head, and just so happens Melissa Smith caught it, and she scores. Looked like for a second she hurt her foot, but no, she was just tripping over a player, so she good. Stewie, guarded by Kirsten Bell, gets a screen, and she loses the ball, loses the handle when it goes out of bounds, going back to the Aces.
Hey, Scott, I'm about to put my email in the chat. I'm going to actually pin it. I'm going to put my email in the chat. If anybody wants to send us any, how did she say it? 0 diapers. You can email me, and I'll tell you where to send it. But I'm going to put my email in the chat, Scott.
Yamamoto gets a screen. Kicks it out to Latson. Latson back to Yamamoto. Yamamoto. And kicked it out to Well, actually, it's New York basketball. Knocked out of bounds after that shot. Tonight at 7, Golden State in Los Angeles. Stewie gets it in bounds. Four-2 is back in the game. Johannes is back in the game. Stewie still in the game. Makes a move, spin move. Shot won't go, but she is fouled by Turner. Turner is complaining. Ref is ignoring. Good pick and roll. Spin move. Misses the first free throw. Han is also in the game. The big girl from China, 6'11". Stewie on the second free throw is good. Makes 1 out of 2. The game is a little tighter now, 41-58. Vegas with the ball. Yamamoto, crossover, gets across the timeline, gets it to Latson. Latson hands it off and gets it back. Latson driving into the paint. Tries to kick it out to Kirsten Bell, but she lost it. But Kirsten Bell gets it back and drives and gets the layup. Kirsten Bell for 2, 43-58 after almost a turnover. Stewie goes out of the game. Oh, no, is that a timeout? Yeah, it's a timeout on the floor. With 3:10 left. Becky Hammond talking to her young Chargers. Stewie. How many points Stewie got?
She got. Hold on, let me remove this. Stewie got 11.
Said it earlier.
Got 11. Man, if Stewie shot good from the field, man, I have my parlay right now, man.
Yep. That's what I was thinking. She's in double figures, though. Let's see.
Man, that's messed up, man.
She's got 11 points. Did you say you had Jonquel Jones, too?
Yeah, I had what Jonquel got? Because I
15.
had it for the under 14.
You had Jonquel Jones under 14?
Yeah.
Well, you lost that one. She got 15.
Man, hey, Jonquel would pick a game like this to mess up my parlay, man.
Blame Becky. We're back to the action. Johannes guarded by Tanaya Latson. Tanaya Latson. Han for 3 from a pass, and she got it. And Yamamoto is bringing the ball up. Gets it to Kirsten Bell, passes it across court to Latson. Latson guarded by the big 6'11". She scores anyway with the reverse. Good reverse by Latson. Latson's looking good. Johannes, sometimes players, all they need is a chance. Almost stolen by Latson. Johannes being a little lackadaisical. Gets a screen from Stewie. Stewie drives, gets hacked. And they're interviewing Rebecca Allen on the sideline with Ionescu on her right and Astier on her left. Stewie makes the first free throw.
Hey, how many points Latson got, Brass?
She had 8. She might have 10 now. Oh, let me see what she got. Let me see what she
Uncle
got.
J, Latson can play on this level. It is just that you need to kind of cater your offense a little bit when she's on the court.
She got 10 points in 12 minutes, and she's 4 for 4 from the free throw line, and she's 3 for 4 from the field. Johannes, the other way, gets 2. 64-45, and then they turn it over again. The Aces. How many damn turnovers this team got? They're turning the ball over like crazy. These jokers got 11 turnovers, bro.
Man, it's about to be a blowout, man.
It's about to be. It's about that now. Yamamoto driving for 2. 47-67. Yeah, after this game, we got to do another game because this game is trash, as Prince would say. On the drive, no good, Aces. Aces can't get the Riz. A foul on the play. Or I'm sorry, Liberty, I should say. Liberty had the ball, and they get fouled. I think Stewie got fouled by Kirsten Bell. That's her second foul. Yep, she fouled Stewie. That looked like all ball. I got to see it again in slow motion. 12 points for Stewie. 4 rebounds, 13 points for Stewie. Would you say
Kirsten Bell knows she trash. She knows she trash.
Stewart makes both free throws. Hey, she's getting close to your parlay, boy. My boy.
What she got?
She got, I think that was her 16th point, I believe.
Man, she ain't going to play in the fourth quarter, man.
You don't think so?
No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is definitely a A.J. Wilson MVP campaign game.
Man, they over there chilling.
Hey,
Hell,
man,
Jackie.
we gonna use this in our argument, man. Look how the Aces look without Asia.
Tanaya Latson at the free throw line again. Hey, man, Tanaya Latson might be a jewel in the rough for y'all, man.
Yeah, man. She didn't take Dana Evans minutes.
Yeah, they might. Becky might look at this and be like, you know what? Let me try the rookie this coming Wednesday or whatever when y'all play the Misses. Let me try her out for a couple minutes, see what happens. Playing with the starters. She missed that second free throw though. So she got 11 points now.
Hey, man, appreciate the $5 super chat. You are my proudest seed, Prince. I clown you to build character. Keep being great, son. Hey, let me tell you something. I don't know why I read that out loud. Let me tell you something, man. You should have took that $5 and bought yourself some foot powder. I'm tripping. Why did I read that out loud?
Because you had some.
You should have took that $5 and bought you some foot powder, man.
There's some money attached to it. That's why you read it.
I don't know why I read that out loud. I was on my phone and I read it.
Gave you a compliment.
Get this off the screen, man.
Gave you a compliment, man. What's wrong with that?
Man, you should have took that $5 and got him some foot powder, man. Little funky feet
ass. Hey, Cozy Junie, what's up? I ain't know you was in the chat. What up? Hahn is at the free throw line, makes the first free throw. Is that the first free throw or the second free throw? Tallest player in the WNBA, 6'11" this season. Almost 7 foot.
6'11" and trash.
She could play.
Man, she trash. She just tall.
She can play.
Can she play or she just tall? Which one is it, Brass?
Both.
Man, you tripping.
Yamamoto. She can play, man. She can play. She can play. Give her some time. She can even be better. Kirsten Bell for 3. Nope. Knocked out of bounds by the Aces. Going back the other way. 20-point lead, 51-71, 4.8 seconds left in the third. Johannes with the long shot, and it's good. Johannes.
Man, this is crazy, man.
She's good for doing that, and we got to deal with that in the FIBA World Championships because she's French. Part of that loaded French team. Yeah, made it easier because nobody was guarding her.
Kirsten Bell, man. Kirsten Bell is always around a negative play. First of all, Brass, we pressing. Wasn't pressing on the inbound?
Yeah.
Why is Kirsten Bell, who's guarding the best shooter on the court, playing at half court?
Yeah, playing half court, yeah. Huh?
Like, you gave her a running start to get a shot off. I'm confused. Like, Brad, she's the best shooter on the court.
And Cozy Jr. with the stinky emoji. I know that's right. Hey, me and Miss D be going at it about her, Prince, because I keep telling her that she's important to Asia. That's Asia's girl. She love her some Kirsten Bell.
Who, Kirsten Bell?
Yeah. That's her.
She's good for Asia's psyche.
That's what I tried to tell Miss D. She like, nah. I said, look, when the GOAT tells you need to keep her on the team for her health, her mental health, you keep her on the team for her mental health. Okay? You gotta take the better with the bad.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. LeBron, he had James Jones.
Yeah.
James Jones didn't even play, but he was always around because he was a great mentor for LeBron in the locker room when LeBron was frustrated.
That's right.
You know,
that's right.
Like, yeah, all good players. You got that one player in the locker room that you even they not that
right.
good. Your mental health is what's important to the team.
Scott called her Kevin Gates. That's funny. Hey, listen. Me and Miss D have been going at it. Those in the chat that know, they know about it. We all love sports. And if Jay was in here, Jay was in here earlier. I don't know if he still is. And Uncle J.E., you know, me and Miss D be going at it over because she's an Aces fan. She likes the Aces, allegedly. I'd say allegedly because she be tripping, but she does not like y'all's bench, man. And she don't like Kirsten Bell. She really can. She does not like Kirsten Bell at all, and she doesn't understand why she's on the team. And I said, Miss D, she's on the team for Asia. Asia wants her on the team. If the GOAT wants her on the team, she's going to be on the team. And she doesn't seem to understand or grasp that. I'm like, because your best player and the best player that's ever lived, if she's comfortable with Bell being on the team, then damn it, you better keep her on the team, lest you mess up your best player's psyche. So as long as Asia Wilson plays like she's playing, Kirsten Bell is going to be on that roster. That's just the bottom line. I keep trying to tell her that she don't understand that. I said, that's sports. You got that one, like you said, like a James Jones type. They keep your superstar tight. You know what I'm saying?
Now, what they need to do is they need to give Kirsten Bell a what do they call it? One of those player personnel positions.
Yeah, Miss D said the same thing. She said she need to be wearing a coach's uniform.
Yeah, make her like Nola Henry or something, you know?
Right.
Sit behind the bench. Nah, Uncle J, she don't need no developmental contract. She don't need to have on an Aces logo unless it's on a jacket.
You don't give a woman that old, Uncle J.E., no damn developmental contract.
She can't get one anyway.
She can't get one.
Yeah, I think developmental contracts only go to players with less than 5 years of service.
Yeah. Kirsten Bell been around for a long time.
Yeah, because that's how Ray Burrell was able to get one.
Right. Latson on the steal. Latson gets it to Bell. Bell holds it up because she gets cut off by Johannes, and there's a 3-point shot. Back iron off, another one from Yamamoto, and it's good. And there's a whistle. Chris DeMarco wants a timeout. There's a little bit too, doing a little bit too good right there. 56-74. But yeah, Uncle Jay, she can't have no damn, that's funny. She can't get no damn development contract, bro. She been in the league 10 years.
Hey, want me to tell y'all the crazy thing? Becky needs to learn how to manage the roster.
Yeah.
Like the Asian chick. I don't know her name like that. What's her name?
Yamamoto.
She actually can go, brass. She can actually ball.
Yeah. She's the best player on the national team.
Angel Wilson, Chelsea Gray, and Jackie Young. You mean to tell me you can't put her on the court with them? You know what I'm saying, Brass? Like, Becky does not manage the roster very well.
Wasn't she playing her early in the year though? I thought she before Dana came back.
No, she came back after Dana came back.
Oh, okay.
She's only been with the team maybe 2 weeks now.
Really?
Remember, she was on Dallas. Remember when we played Dallas? We did that game, Brass. Remember in the preseason when we played Dallas, she gave us 27?
Oh, okay.
She was the agent on Dallas. I mean, not on Dallas. She was on that. Remember when we played the Chinese team?
Japanese.
It was a China or Japan we played?
It was Japan. She's Japanese.
Okay. Remember we played that Japan team in the offseason? I mean, in the preseason?
Mm-hmm.
That shooter that they had, that's her.
That's her. Yep. Yeah, I remember now. Yep. She's the reason why Japan is ranked. Let me see. Because I was on HD's channel and I was looking at the FIBA rankings. I think Japan's in the top 10. And I think it's mainly because of her. Because she can ball.
Yeah, she can go. Becky got the cheat code. You got Asia Wilson, Jackie Young, and Chelsea Gray.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Look, if Dana don't got it going, you try somebody else. When you got those three, it's not about the rest of the players getting minutes. It's about who's fitting well that game.
Yeah, Japan's number 10 in the world.
You know what I'm saying?
They rank number 10.
Brass, think about it, Brass. You remember the Miami Heat Big 3 days with Wade, Bosh, and LeBron?
Yes.
If Chalmers didn't have it going, they go to Norris Cole.
Yeah. Oh, shit, I forgot about Norris Cole.
If Shane Battier ain't got it going, they go to Mike Miller.
Michael Miller, yep.
Like you got those three. The other two players is just about who got it going.
Yep.
You go to everybody else and be like, look, man, you ain't getting the same amount of minutes every game. It's gonna go according to your production.
Yeah.
We gonna put the best two players on the court each quarter that's producing.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That's what makes me mad about the Aces. See, the Aces roster is not as bad as people think it is.
Okay.
She doesn't put the right lineups together.
Yeah. Don't ask me about something like that because the Dreams coach is the same damn way.
Brass, for instance, who on Atlanta Dream bench is better than Dana Evans and Jewel Lloyd?
Nobody.
Exactly. Who on Atlanta Dream bench is better than Dana Evans and Jewel Lloyd? I mean, on Indiana Fever. Who on the Indiana Fever bench is better than Dana Evans and Jewel Lloyd?
When you really look at the league, Prince, there's not too many teams that has a bench.
You see what I'm saying, Brass? We got pieces on the bench. Becky just don't play them right.
I remember. I think HD was talking about that, and that's the reason why he got Cheryl Reeves over her as far as best coach in the league. Little things like that, which I
Like
understand.
Becky just needs to do little tweaks to how she does rotations and who she plays, and the
Uh-huh.
Aces can be even better.
Yep.
She just doesn't. She don't use the big three like she should.
Yep.
Because they gonna take majority of the shots anyway.
Yep.
They gonna guard the other team's best players. Chelsea Gray, Jackie Young, and Aja Wilson gonna guard the other team's best three players.
Uh-huh.
You just want players out there that can shoot. You like put them out there for specific reasons.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the Japanese lady.
Uh-huh.
If we need some shooting, she go out there.
Right. And
If
she
we
can
need
handle.
a pesky guard, bring in Dana Evans.
And she's a ball handler too, Yamamoto.
Yeah, like it should be the lineups, man. It just Becky doesn't use the team like she should.
Yeah. And I think you're right about Stewie because she's not in the game.
I told you, man, Stewie wasn't playing it. Look at this game, Brass.
I know. Stewie over there chilling with a bottle of Gatorade and a towel over her shoulders.
Man, Johannes out here doing fadeaway shots on Kirsten Bell, man.
She trying shit. She just so out here experimenting. Han with the ball gets it to Johannes. The aforementioned Johannes. Johannes gets double. She gets it inside the Han. Good pass. Lays it in. 83's 56. Back the other way. Alyssa Smith hands it to Latson. Oh, no, not Latson. Now Latson gets it for three. Bang. Latson has played well in this game, Prince. She's the bright. Yeah, they just said it on there.
Watch next
She's
game.
the bright
She ain't
spot.
gonna get a minute.
Huh?
Next game, she ain't gonna get a minute.
Yeah. Gardner with the and one on Kirsten Bell. She can't handle Gardner. But yeah, Latson, yeah. Yeah, I'm impressed with Latson. She looks a lot better with this team than she did with LA.
Brass, just like Pissits. Remember Pissits' first game with us?
Uh-huh.
She had like the record for like first game with that many threes. Like, remember, she had like 20.
Yeah.
The next game, she got 2 points, and guess what Becky does? Never play her again.
Never played her again, yep.
Becky, you don't think her having 2 points the next game had anything to do with you?
And she draws a foul right there. Latson is out here balling.
No, we got shooters. Brass, we got shooters. Becky just don't use them.
Yeah.
You want to know why Aja keep getting triple teamed? It's because she want Jewel Lloyd to hit threes.
Yeah.
I never understood that about Becky. Like, you got Aja Wilson. Put some shooters out there.
Yeah.
You want Aja to get one-on-one matchup? Put some shooters out there.
Shooters around her, yep. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. That's basketball 101. Latson makes both free throws. Latson, she out here getting it in. Johannes for three, and it's good. She out there target practice. Got a timeout. Johannes. Let me see how many points Latson got now. Got to be like 13 or something like that. Let me see. She out there getting it in. All right, player stats. Let's see what we got here. Latson. Come on, man. Why y'all playing with the stats? Dang. Damn. Hey, Google. Latson. Damn.
Like, I'm sorry, Brass. I would be starting Pistons over Stephanie Talbot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, because guess what? At least on the other end, Brass, the defense just not going to let Pistons shoot threes.
Right.
They going to actually guard her. They don't even guard Stephanie Talbot.
No, they don't.
Like, it's little stuff like that. I be like, Becky, you played basketball.
Guess how many points Latson has in 19
Probably
minutes?
got 20.
Damn near. She got 18.
Hey, and next game, she ain't going to play 1 minute.
She's 5 for 7 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3, and 7 of 8 from the free throw line. And she has 3 rebounds and an assist and a steal. And only 2 turnovers. I know that kind of throws off the 3 assists or the 1 assist she has, but still, not every turnover is the same.
But Brass.
But she's putting the ball in the hole, and she's very efficient.
Turnovers are not hurtful because she's not here to assist. She's here to get buckets. And when you get buckets, you're going to have turnovers.
And that's the reason why I say it's not the same. Every turnover is not the same. It depends on the situation and what her job entails. Her job entails putting the ball in the hole, and that's one thing that the damn girl is doing. And she's doing it, and she's doing it very efficiently.
Because look, if you driving, Brass, and let's say you driving, and a defender knock it off your knee, that's a turnover.
Yeah,
you driving, right, and your shot get blocked, that's considered a turnover.
That's right.
Bucket getters get turnovers. Ask Michael
Jordan.
That's
right. That's right. That's why I'm not screaming on that. Usually with those kind of play, when I run off the stats, like when we do the in-game stats, normally, unless you're a point guard, I don't even tell you how many turnovers they got. Unless it's some astronomical number and it had an effect on the game.
It's like a quarterback. You got a quarterback that airs it out, then you got a quarterback that does dink and dunk. If you got a quarterback that airs it out, yes, they're going to have more touchdowns. Yes, they're going to have more yards, but the football is more vulnerable.
That's right. That's right.
When you got a safe quarterback, yeah, they might have less interceptions, but they ain't gonna have a lot of touchdowns.
They ain't gonna have no touchdowns.
They ain't gonna be able to move the ball up and down the field.
Nope.
Same thing with scoring. You can have a 3-point shooter and you can have a baller. A baller gonna have more turnovers because the 3-point shooter is taking less chances. They just catch and shoot. They not dribbling. They not driving. Yep. They not trying to create anything.
Yep. Nice. Look at her. She's dealing. Pick and roll. Nice pass by Latson. Latson out here having a ball. 63-91. Han, nice move. Han with the nice footwork gets 2. 11 points for Han. Yamamoto. Pass off. 3-pointer by Tolbert. 3:49 left in this game, folks. 66-93. Shout out to Tanaya Latson, man. Shout out Dawn Staley.
That's Florida State. This the Florida State Tanaya Latson.
No, that's the no. No, that's
this is not the Dawn. Hey, Los
Dawn
Angeles Sparks.
Preparation for WNBA.
The Dawn Staley Tanaya Latson.
That's the WNBA preparation, Dawn Staley. That's the preparation. I know we don't. I know you don't like Dawn Staley, but let's be real. She got her ready for the WNBA.
That's Florida State Tanaya Latson right here.
Gamecocks. Shout out Gamecocks. Dawn Staley, one of the best point guards to ever live. She know how to coach guards. Gamecocks, baby.
Dawn Staley, Tanaya Latson got
Gamecocks, baby.
Got her cut from the Sparks.
Gamecocks, baby. Dawn Staley, the Hall of Famer. She ain't win nothing at no Florida State. She learned how to play with good to great players.
Again, look at this foul, Brad. You telling me Hine good at basketball? Man, she's just tall.
Man, who was she guarding?
Pistons was guarding her. She had nowhere to go. Picked up her dribble. If she was 5'7", she would have turned the ball over. She's just tall, man. Y'all be giving some of these women too much grace, man. She just tall. She actually garbage. Y'all don't realize it. I hope y'all realize when y'all give people like Hine good conversations like she good at basketball, like she can hoop, you disrespecting the real hoopers.
No, not really. Because we recognize the better hoopers.
Come on, man.
We recognize
you
the better hoopers.
the real hoopers.
No, we ain't.
Think about it. They say in the chat, they say Hine can ball. Is Hine better than Okot, Brass?
I'll take Okot over her.
Exactly. So if you would take Okot over Hine, and they in the chat saying Hine can ball, that means Okot is a Hall of Famer. You see what I'm saying, Brass? You see what I'm saying? You get where I'm going?
I don't think they're comparing her to her though. They just saying she can ball.
If you say Hine can ball, if you put her in the she can ball category, and you put somebody like Okot and you say she's better than her, then what category is Okot in?
They both can ball, but Okot's better.
They both can't be in the they can ball category.
And if they can't ball, then why are they in the WNBA?
Because she's tall.
That doesn't cut it. You got to be better than that. It ain't just tall.
Hey man, you can't teach 6'11".
Latson, another 2. She got 20 now, over 20. No, you got to be more tall.
Look at y'all motor, man, with them threes, man.
Get them, Latson.
You mean to tell me Becky can't put her in the game with Chelsea Gray? Man, Chelsea Gray have 20 assists, man.
With who? Latson?
With Yakamoto.
Yamamoto.
Man, Chelsea Gray have 20 assists, man.
Yeah, she can shoot. Again, she's the main reason why Japan's ranked 10 in the world. Ooh, Your Highness. Damn. One of the main reasons France is number 2. France is number 2 in the world. Oh, they got Turner on her. I mean, I like Turner, but she's not no damn perimeter defender.
Nah, I don't know why. I don't know why.
That was on Yamamoto right there.
I don't know why. They should have had Latson on her.
Yeah,
Latson the quickest guard out there.
Damn, she got 7 threes in this game. 27 points. Damn.
Oh yeah, Johanna's been shooting since the first quarter.
I see. These jokers got 105 points. Lord have mercy. Sherelle said Johannes ain't all that. I didn't say she was. All I said was she's shooting the lights out. That she's shooting the hell out of the ball in this game.
Man, Johannes is a bucket, man.
Oh, look at Ellie.
Sleep.
Stay tuned, folks. We still got Washington. We still got Washington. Are you going to do that on a separate stream, Zoe?
Nah, I'm gonna just run this one.
Run this one, okay.
I'll just run this one.
All right. So Gardner with the steal, easy bucket, everybody going crazy for whatever reason. 107-71. Minute left in this game, mercifully. So this will be 2 straight losses. That's all right. And the next 2 games against the Mystics, those are huge, especially for the Mystics, because they're trying to climb the ladder and get the best seeding they can get, because the Dallas is kind of wavering a little bit. You got the Dream. The Dream have an easy schedule, so they probably solidify their position. They still got one more with the Aces. Let me look at the standings real quick. I'm not, unless you want me to, I ain't even bothering with the final stats on this game. Who cares? 2, 6, 8. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all don't care if I do the final stats. If y'all don't care that I don't do the final stats, put a 1 in the chat. If you want to hear the final stats, put a 1 in the chat. If not, put a 2. Okay. Okay. All right. So we got a final score 71-111. Final stats. Let me go to.
What up, Twilla?
Twilla was good.
What they voting on in the chat, Brass?
If they want to hear the final stats.
What's the 1 for?
If they want to hear the final stats, a 2 if they don't.
A 2 if they don't?
A 2 if they don't.
Man, nobody want no final stats from this game, man.
Well, I see all these 1s in there. We got to give the people what they want.
Wody Mac, you a Liberty fan. Of course you want to hear the stats.
Oh, Wody Mac up here. What up, Wody? Final stats, 30 minutes for Breanna Turner, 4 points for the Aces. 2 for 4, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. Talbot, 21 minutes, 4 points, 1 for 3 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 2 rebounds, 1 steal. Melissa Smith, 7 points in 20 minutes, 3 for 8 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3. She finally took a 3 after all this time. 1 for 2 from the free throw line. She had 6 rebounds, 4 assists. Jewel Lloyd, 2 points in 20 minutes. That's trash. 0 for 4 from the field, 0 for 2 from 3, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. She had an assist. Dana Evans, 2 points, 1 for 4 from the field, 0 for 2 from 3. 1 rebound, 2 assists. Kirsten Bell, 5 points in 21 minutes, 2 for 6 from the field, 1 for 4 from 3. Did not get a free throw, did not get to the free throw line, had 4 rebounds and 1 steal. Latson, she got the real good. She the lead scorer on the damn team. She had 20 points in 24 minutes, 6 for 9 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3, 7 of 8 from the free throw line to go along with 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. Yamamoto, Prince's favorite player, 16 points in 26 minutes, 6 for 11 from the field, 4 for 8 from 3. Wow, she had 4 threes. Did not get to the free throw line. 1 rebound, 6 assists, 1 steal. Wow, not bad. Passat, 11 points in 25 minutes, 4 for 14 from the field, 3 for 8 from 3. Did not get to the free throw line. Had 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals. And as for the Liberty, 14 points for Breanna Stewart in 23 minutes, 4 for 10 from the field, no threes, 6 of 8 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. Man, she filled up the stats, boy. 22 minutes for Rebecca Allen. She scored 13 on 5 for 7 from the field, 2 for 4 from 3, 1 for 1 from the free throw line, had 8 rebounds. She almost had a double-double. 2 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. JJ, 19 minutes, 15 points, 5-8 from the field, 3 for 6 from the three-point line, had 2 free throws, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. Ionescu, she scored 5 points on 2 for 10 shooting, 1 for 7 from the field. From 3. Did not get to the free throw line. She had 3 rebounds and 2 assists. Pauline Astier, 16 minutes, 6 points, 2 for 2 from. I'm sorry, I lost my place here. 2 for 2 from 3 from the field. Did not score 3. 2 for 2 from the line. Had 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Carrera, 17 minutes, 4 points, 2 for 4 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3. She had 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Hahn, 17 minutes, had 14 points, 5 for 7 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3, 3 for 3 from the free throw line. She had 5 rebounds. And Johannes had 22 minutes, 27 points, 9 for 14 from the field, 7 of 12 from 3, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, had 1 rebound, 3 assists, and 1 steal. And Gardner, she had 11 points in 21 minutes, 5 for 10 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3, 1 for 1 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds, and she had 1 steal and 1 block. And 4-2. 2 points in 21 minutes, 1 for 2 from the field, 3 rebounds, 9 assists. And that's it for that. Final score is 71-111. Who cares? And that's it for the stats. For the individual stats, team stats real quick. 40 of 75 from the field for the Liberty, 25-63 for the Aces. And the field goal percentage is the New York Liberty, 53.3% from the field to 39.7%. 3-pointers, 14 of 32 for the Liberty, 10 of 29 for Aces. 3-point percentage, 43%, or 44%, 34% for the Aces. Free throws, 17 of 21, New York, 11 of 14, Aces. Free throw percentage, 81% for New York as opposed to 78.6%. Total rebounds, Liberty win that one, 45-24. Offensive rebounds, the edge goes to New York, 13-5. Defensive rebounds, a blowout by the New York Liberty, 32 defensive rebounds to just 19 for the Aces. Assists, 25 for the Liberty, 17 for the Aces. Blocks, Liberty win that one 4-2. Steals, Liberty won that one 8-6. Turnovers, the Liberty win that battle. They only had 13. The Aces had 14. Points off turnovers, Liberty had 18 as opposed to Aces had 10. Fast break points, 8-5, New York. Points in the paint, 52-26 in favor of New York. Points per possession, 1.32 to 0.91, New York. Personal fouls, 13 for the Liberty, 18 for the Aces. Aces call for 18 personal fouls. That's a lot. So that's it, folks, for that. 71-111. We're going to stick around for this Mercury and Mystics game that's coming on here in about a half hour or less. Prince, what you got? Prince may have fell asleep. I don't know. Went to use the back. I'm done with the stats.
Again, we about to do the Mystics versus the Mercury. Kelsey Plum versus Sonia Citron. AT versus Kiki and Shakira. Let me see who I can cook in the chat right quick. Hold on, let me see.
Shakira versus Mac.
Man, ain't nobody worry about no Natasha Mack.
Shakira is.
The only thing we worry about is hey, Kelsey Stan, why you love it? See, that's what I be talking about, man. These Indiana sickle cell fans, man. That's what I be talking about, man. Yeah, they always find my chat. How do they find my chat all the time? Then y'all almost just lose to Chicago, and you need to be working on y'all defense. Shouldn't you be arguing with some Caitlin Clark fans? Ain't they right now saying Kelsey Mitchell not better than Caitlin Clark? Your title says Kelsey Stan. You on a Las Vegas Aces stream, worrying about what we got going on. Well, we don't even play y'all no more this year. Shouldn't you be in a Spaces on X or something, arguing with Caitlin Clark fans? I be confused by these Indiana sickle cell fans, man. Body look like a bottle of water. See right through them, man. Body, I'm telling you, every time I go to Indiana, their bodies look like a bottle of water. You ever get a bottle of water, put it in the ice box, take it out of the ice box, and it got the little foggy stuff to it? That's how their bodies look. I don't be know what's going on with them, man. Hey, look, first of all, I don't care if the Aces is the 6th seed. You ain't beating the Aces in the playoffs.
That part.
The Aces don't need home court advantage to win the championship. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, and all you Minnesota Lynx fans, we'll see y'all Saturday. See, all of these people, this is the funny thing, Brass. Now, what's about to happen is all of these people saying Olivia Miles is the MVP, she better than Asia Wilson. Now, they making all these tweets. Now, watch next Saturday. They gonna act like they never said none of that. That's why I don't take social media serious. They live in the spur of the moment. Half of them slow. They live in the spur of the moment, but forget the rest. They don't really think. They just tweet.
Yeah.
They doing all of these memes, showing all of these highlight clips. Watch when Las Vegas beat Minnesota on Saturday, August 18th. They gonna act like they never said Olivia Miles was the MVP. They gonna try to go in on their timelines and try to delete the tweets.
Yeah.
They be acting like after every victory, you that's just the end of the season. I be confused about that. They be acting like after every victory, it's the end of the season. Just like with Indiana sickle cell fans. When they beat Atlanta the first time, they did all of that tweeting. See, Angel got a new team, still can't beat us. You notice they ain't post none of that in the last 2 months.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like after every game, they act like the season ends.
Yeah. You got a super chat.
Come on, man. Turn the moment kind of fans, man. Uncle J.E., he just a hater. So we don't worry about Uncle J.E. Y'all got to understand, he from New York. He a little touched. He a little touched. He from New York. We Uncle J.E., his opinion is fabricated. Uncle J.E. opinion is soaked and frozen in hate. That's it. It's soaked and bitter. And I ain't talking about the old-fashioned bitter. And he put it in the ice box and them little tray cubes and it's frozen in hate.
Frozen in hate.
That's what it is. thing, though, y'all. This the crazy thing. When did Olivia Miles get all these fans?
Hey. See, hey man, listen. When you shining, you get fans. That's just the way it is.
I'm confused, Brass. When did who was you a fan of before Olivia Miles? And you ever notice Olivia Miles only got fans when it's CC, Angel Reese, or Asia Wilson? That's the only time Olivia Miles got fans. when it's Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, or Asia Wilson, that's the only time I hear an Olivia Miles got a fan.
Any other time she ain't got them fans, huh?
She any other time they just brag about her game. But when she played one of them three players, she got all the fans in the world, man. I just be look, Brad, you know me. I just be calling it like it is, man. I sit back, I be watching, I be paying attention. I just call it what it is, man. She got all these fans. Uncle J.E. is a fan of Olivia Miles, y'all.
Now, Uncle J.E.
If you ever notice, why don't Uncle J.E. tweet about Olivia Miles? Why don't Uncle J.E. come in the chat when Olivia Miles beat the Mercury? Why don't Uncle J.E. come in the chat when Olivia Miles beat the Chicago Sky and say she the MVP? Uncle J.E. only say she the MVP when she beat Asia Wilson. Why you didn't say that when she beat Angel Reese?
Yeah, Mr. Ohio player.
I need y'all to understand. Mr. Ohio player is a fat white dude that live in the basement, man. He probably got cookies and chips sitting on his stomach. I need y'all to understand. Mr. Ohio player is a fat white dude in his grandmother's basement. He probably got chips and cookies sitting on his stomach right now.
Mr. Ohio player, why you getting this dude started, man?
I don't know. I was trying to let him slide in the chat, y'all. I really was. I was really trying to let him slide in the chat, man.
Until he said something about Asia.
Yeah, you mention Asia, you got to get this work. Don't mention Asia.
That's funny. Hey, in a few minutes, we're going to be checking out the Mystics. Now, Prince, I had a discussion. We've had the discussion.
Oh, Lord.
About the Mystics. Me, HD, Scrub, Jay. Are they a dangerous team or not? Or does that depend on who they play?
Talk about the Mystics?
Yes, sir.
Man, the Mystics going home in the first round, whoever they play.
Okay. So you don't have them making any noise at all?
Nah, they ain't ready. They not ready for the playoffs yet.
Okay.
They like the Atlanta Dream last year.
Uh-huh.
They just snuck up on people. Nobody took them serious. And before you know it, they got confidence. And now it's hard to stop them. Okay. But in the playoffs, it becomes 0-0. You don't take regular season momentum into the playoffs because now teams are game planning for you specifically.
Yeah. That's a good point. You're not just a random team during the week that you're playing.
Correct.
Now we got to focus on everything that you do, your strengths and your weaknesses. Yeah, that's a good point.
Man, they're going to be a first round exit for whoever they play.
No,
because
right.
in the playoffs, You need a top dog.
What if they playing a team whose coach is in the playoffs for the first time?
Who gonna be a coach in the playoff? What, Dallas?
Mm-hmm.
Dallas is the only other team.
Mm-hmm. You said that they play anybody. They could be out.
Anybody. Even Dallas. Man, Dallas dog walking them, man.
Okay.
Because then you gonna see what's gonna happen in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
If the Mystics face Dallas, you gonna get the real Enrique.
Mm.
See, right now the team leans on Paige. It's the regular season. Paige is the best player on the team. It's Paige's team. And the playoffs, them dogs come out.
Okay. What's up, AJ?
You gonna see the real Enrique in the playoffs.
Yep. Okay.
Man, ain't nobody worried about no Benaje Hamilton, man. First of all, how many minutes she gonna play? You got Michaela, you got Prosper. What is she playing? Can somebody explain to me where is she gonna play in the playoffs? Y'all capping, man. Where he gonna get minutes for Benaje at? Then you cut my girl Rory Horman, man. Hey, they met, man. Georgie Amore is trash. Oh, my bad, Brad. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Georgie Amore is trash. Trash. Georgie, y'all, how are we guarding? How are we guarding? I mean, how are we grading Georgie Amore? Because they got people in the chat that grade Georgie Amore like she a second round pick. Like, give her time. Come on, man. We gotta. Hey, man. We're supposed to grade players as they get drafted, not as we see them. Again, that's the disconnect between me and Brass with Okai. Brass grades Okai on how he sees her. I grade Okai on why she was drafted. Same thing with Georgie Amore. You're a top 5 pick. I need top 5 production. If I gotta wait on you, then you're a bust.
Where was she drafted?
Number 4.
Okay.
She was the 4th pick. Like, come on, man.
What was you saying?
That's what I'm saying. We all love sports. You a lottery pick. Lottery picks are supposed to show up.
I don't know how she was a lottery pick. I don't know why people figured that. I don't know why.
Because Olivia Miles didn't come out and the Mystics panicked.
That's if you panicking like that, you need to be fired. But what was you saying about Benaje?
Why did the Mystics go pick up Benaje? You got Michaela, Prosper, Cody McMahon. Where she getting minutes at?
She getting Rory Harmon's minutes.
Rory Harmon would play. So that means you cut Rory Harmon to put her on the bench.
Exactly. I don't know. They allegedly I think what they're gonna put Roy Harmon on the development squad, the development program. So I don't know what they're doing, dog. I mean, I think she's gonna get minutes. I think they trying to get her to. They think maybe she could still play like she played in New York when Sandy Brondello won the championship with her and Stoke. I mean, Kayla Thornton and all of them before she got hurt.
I like, first of all, is Benaje gonna be? Benaje is going from the Liberty to the Mystics, where she was averaging 20 minutes a game, Brass. Is Benaje, again, see, this is why some of these GMs are incompetent. First of all, the Mystics are a young, up-and-coming team, right, Brass?
Yes, sir.
The rotation you see against Atlanta, was that not a good rotation?
Against Atlanta, yes.
So you got a young core, a good rotation, you got a good locker room. Why would you bring in Benaje, who's trying to chase a championship, to mess up the locker room?
She's a veteran presence.
But you think her being a veteran presence is important to her and her career right now? But Benaje is trying to start and get minutes.
Yeah.
Like some of these GMs, man, they so incompetent. They don't never think about the big picture. Why would you bring Benaje into that situation when you know you're not winning the championship this year? You know what you are. Externally, they won't tell y'all. They'll move like they could compete. They know they're not competing with the top teams. So why would you bring in Benaje, take away minutes from your young core and their development? This offseason, this postseason should have been about the Mystics getting Cody McMahon, Michaela, because y'all can keep forgetting. Michaela just came off of her rookie contract. Michaela's still a young player too.
Yep.
Michaela is still developing. Chicago did not develop her, and New York gave up on her. So all of this stuff we say about the Angels and the Shakiras and whoever else, Michaela's in that same boat.
Yep.
She's behind on her development. Michaela fits that young core's timeline, but Benaje doesn't. So why would you bring? It just don't make no sense, Brass. This postseason should have been about getting Michaela, Cody McMahon, and Prosper, playoff basketball, win or lose, so they can go into the offseason and work on things. But you bring Benaje into the mix, you're limiting their experience.
I wonder if
I don't like when teams do that.
Yeah. We'll see what happens in this game.
Like, stick to the game plan. I think the front office, how I just described the Mystics, I think the front office started the season like that. I think that was their mindset at the start of the season, Brass. Like, let's get our young core experience this year, then next year we can push for something, right? But I think the GM got greedy and they about to mess it up. Greed is never a good thing. They looked at it and said, "Oh man, we got a chance to beat a 4 seed. Let's go get somebody that's championship ready." They got too greedy, and I think they about to mess it up.
So you're thinking that they see this team as overachieving and want to grasp and try to get something now while the iron is hot. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. And you predict it's going to blow up in their faces.
Yeah. She's about to mess up the rotation.
Quarter length, that would be Anya Muerte and Shakira. They're the oldest players on that starting five. Y'all got hey, listen. We understand that this is the youngest team in the history of the WNBA. They're the youngest. They have the youngest starters. As far as starters is concerned, this is the youngest team, and really top to bottom, for real, because they ain't got nothing but rookies and second-year players. It's the youngest team ever assembled to start a WNBA season. So that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. And it's about to start here in a few minutes, about 5 minutes. But so when you talk about veterans, you're talking about young veterans, because Shakira Austin, remember, the beginning of her career was beset by injuries. I think this year is the most she's ever played, particularly this year. And we know, like Prince said, Anya Muerte this is her, third team? She was in New York. She was Rookie of the Year in New York. Then she went to Chicago, and now she's here with the Mystics. So as far as experience, those are your two most experienced players. Now with Benaja on the roster, she becomes the most veteran player on the squad because she's played longer than both of them, and she has more experience. And that's Prince's point about that front office. They saw that she was available, and so their knee-jerk reaction was to cut Roy Harmon and re-sign her probably as a developmental player and bring in Benaja to try to lead these youngsters to a deep playoff run. Now, personally, I can't disagree with Prince because it's a different animal in the playoffs. However, they are talented, and if you're not careful, and they riding high, full of confidence right now, we'll see how long that lasts because it's still a little ways from the playoffs. They're riding sky high as far as their confidence. They think they can beat anybody at any time, anywhere. And when you got a team like that, they're hard to beat. But yeah, I think they're dangerous. However, I can't disagree with Prince because of their inexperience, how young they are, and how they're going to be looked at once the playoffs start. Because the coaches, they're going to focus on them. They ain't got to focus on nobody else but the Mystics, how to beat them. So we'll see. But again, I think it depends on who they play. I think they'll give Dallas problems because Dallas's head coach is a first-time head coach. But I told HD and I told Scrub, I said if they play Minnesota, the Aces, or the Valkyrie, they're out of here. It's gonna be a sweep, in my opinion. They're out of here. They're gone. But the jury's still out as far as the Heckle and Jekyll and Hyde Atlanta Dream. It depends on which team shows up with them, and Dallas and who else is in that mix? They're not beating New York. New Yorkers can get them up out of there. And But I'm mainly speaking if they play a team like the Dream. Now I think Indiana will get them up out of here too. So more than likely, Mystics will be one and done, and more than likely they'll be swept. But again, I think they're dangerous if they play these teams that like Dallas or Atlanta, because Atlanta is very poorly coached, and we don't know which Ryan will show up. We seen what happened the last game, and Smesco is stubborn, and I still stick to my guns. He's going to pay for not giving Olcott minutes this year, just because Breanna Stewart came back. I'm sticking with that. That's what I've always seen. That's what I believe in, that players don't get better sitting on the bench. And he should have prepared Olcott by playing her at least a few minutes a game to get her somewhat ready to play against bigger teams. Not saying that she would be successful, but again, I don't expect Atlanta, just like he doesn't expect the Mystics to win a championship. Atlanta is not winning a championship this year, Olcott or not. They're not winning the championship. So what's the best thing to do when you, in their minds, they think they're going to win a championship because they're delusional. But in reality, they're not winning no championship with this team. So why not develop your young players? Navarre should have been playing. Olcott should have been playing. Sika should have been playing more, because you're starting five and then you only bringing one Borlase off the bench. They're going to get wore down. And then your starters are going to get wore down. And when they get wore down, we saw what happened last year. They got swept in the first round. Done. So, again, the Mystics and I think, Dallas can be got and Atlanta can be got. But if they play like New York, Indiana, Aces, Minnesota, Valkyrie, it's over for the Mystics. Over for the Mystics. They're too young. They don't know what that is. They don't know what that is. That's my take on it. So I agree with them, but they're just so talented that you better concentrate on them in the playoffs, or you're gonna find yourself losing the game. I expect them to get swept if people concentrate on them and make sure you take them serious. And as a coach, you playing the Mystics in the playoffs, you better you better take this team serious, because they hungry, they're dogs, and they don't give a shit who they play against. They fearless, and they're gonna play hard. There's one thing about the Mystics that I like. One of the things I like, they play hard. They're not gonna just let you run over them. They're not gonna let you bully them. They're physical, and they don't mind banging with you. You got the likes of Cody McMahon. You got the likes of Kiki Iriafen. You got Big Red. You got and Lauren Betts has gotten steadily better during the year. She's gotten a lot better. She's better than I thought she would be. And you got Kassan Prosper off the bench. And they got shooters. Well, not good. They got somewhat decent shooters. But their main weakness is their point guard. I don't like Amore like that. She's gotten better during the year, but she's not good enough to be to take them deep in the playoffs. And that's the main reason why I would agree with Prince and his assessment, is mainly because of that point guard position. And right now they're showing them in the huddle, and Benaja's not playing. She's in street clothes. So obviously she's not ready to play yet. But being a veteran in this league, she can talk to him from the bench, because she's been in situations that they have not been in. So with that being said, it's about to get set off, folks. Prince, we ready. Shakira Austin against Mac at the center. They got AT out there. They got Plum out there. They got Cop out there. They got Bonner out there. Mystics, they got Onyenwere. They starters, Amore. They got Kiki, they got Shakira, they got Citron. And Citron, for real, is a dog. But here we go. Plum with the ball. Gets it inside. There's Cop. Cop with the shot. Nope. Shakira gets the defensive rebound. Amore hurrying up and pushing that ball up the court. Shakira gets it from the three. She steps in for the midi, and it's good. First 2 points for Big Red. Shakira Austin out of Ole Miss by way of Maryland. Here comes AT. AT gives it to Cop. Back to Plum. Plum gets it. Plum almost loses it, but gains control. Gets doubled, throws it inside to AT, and that's the first 2 points for AT. Easy shot off the glass. Here comes Amore. Calling out the play, calling out the set. Gets the ball to Citron. Citron out of Notre Dame. Got Kiki Iriafen out of Stanford and USC. You got Shakira Austin making a move against Mack again. Misses the shot. Good defense by Mack. Offensive rebound. Ball gets tipped around. Ends up in Plum's hands. And quickly to Mack, who runs the floor. And she gets the 2 points. No good because AT fouled Citron. Ran into her, so no bucket. Foul happened before the bucket, so that's a turnover. Back to the Mystics. We have a 2-2 game. AT is upset by the call, but play on, player. Citron looking inside, finds nothing, gets to Kiki. Kiki to Amore, back to Kiki from the midi, and nope. And the defensive rebound goes to Mack. AT with the ball, pushing it up. Got Onion Werde on her, gets rushed off, and she goes in on Shakira, no good. And Shakira gets the rebound. Shakira comes back down. Onion Werde for three on the corner, and that's good. Michaela Onion Werde out of UCLA gets the three-pointer. Formerly of the Chicago Sky, she won Rookie Year for the New York Liberty. Here's DeWanna Bonner. DeWanna Bonner from the elbow, and that's good. DeWanna hits her first shot. The veteran, future Hall of Famer. I don't know if she's first ballot, but she is a Hall of Famer. She's been around long and a lot of success. Her and Diana Taurasi used to be partners in crime for this team. Whistle on the play, going back the other way. That was a foul. Got Sidney Johnson over there, second year as a Mystics head coach. Goes inside to Citron. She's double, gets it outside the Big Red. She drives off the window. Nice drive by Shakira Austin. 7-4. Picking up where she left off, playing against Atlanta. AT, bounce pass on the inside to Plum. She takes it to the corner and shoots the three, and it's good. 7-7. Kelsey Plum in a trade out of LA comes to the Sun. The Mercury. And Kiki scores on an offensive rebound off a miss. Kiki's first bucket makes it 9-7. Here comes Plum. Gets it to Mack. Mack gets it to the corner to Copper. Copper shoots. Nope. Rebound to Shakira Austin. Gets it up to Amore. Amore, long pass up ahead. Too far, but Citron collects it. Gets it back to Amore for three. Misses. And Cop gets the long pass, and the ball gets knocked out of her hand by Onion Werde. Onion Werde with the hustle, back on defense. Make sure Cop doesn't get a chance at the bucket. But possession remains with the Phoenix Mercury. Good open floor defense by Onion Werde. Plum takes it out, gets it inside to AT. AT hands it off to Plum. Plum for three. Off the front of the rim. Mack gets the offensive rebound. Plum fighting for it on the throw out. She fumbled the ball, and that allows Citron to tie her up. Sonia Citron out of Notre Dame. Defensive player extraordinaire. Played with the likes of Olivia, the Spectacle Miles, and Hidalgo. the dog, still at Notre Dame, projected to be a lottery pick next year. And the tip goes out of bounds, and it will go to the Mystics. It was knocked out by Phoenix. Nate Tibbetts, head coach for the Phoenix Mercury, looks on. Kiki area fan. Here's Shakira Austin handing it off to Amor. Amor to Onion Werdy inside to Kiki. Kiki makes a move on Mac. Goes to the bucket, drop step off the glass, and it's good by Kiki area fan. Kiki clutch, as Prince calls her. There's a whistle going the other way. Plum had the ball, was driving and stepped back, and there was a foul. Somebody touched her up. And we got substitutions. Let's see who came in. Georgia Amor goes out, and here comes Lauren Betts, the rookie out of UCLA, the 6'7" center. Copper gets doubled on the baseline, gets it out to AT for a midi. Nope. Mac gets the offensive rebound. Cop gets doubled again going down the hill towards the baseline. And Citron snatches her cookies, gets it inside to Kiki, and she gets fouled from the back by Mac. Natasha Mack recently coming back off her injuries, I think she's playing in her maybe 6-7 games since being back, something like that. Citron, Kiki, guarded by Bonner. Deep three, Citron off the mark. Plum fakes the three, back the other way, Bonner. Copper for three. Yep. Kalea Copper, the native Philadelphian, Rutgers grad, hits the three. Here comes Citron. Cody McMahon gets it. She's in the game. Onion Werdy left all by herself from three and misses. AT gets to Karam. She goes downhill. Oh, and area Finn walls her up and she loses the ball. Here comes McMahon, the freight train. And she misses, but she was fouled by Mac. Tried to reverse layup. Mac smacks. And there's a timeout on the floor. What's up, T. Carmella? What's good? Didn't see you in the chat there for a second. Lance Poindexter, what's up, bro? What is good? Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button. Be sure to stay on your job and get them likes up. Get those likes up. You're listening to iamzomedia. We're doing a doubleheader. We did that old sorry Aces versus New York game. Didn't really mean nothing. Nobody played except for Stewie and JJ. So that was meh. And now we're in the second of this doubleheader. We got the Mystics versus the Sun. And so far, so good. A better game by far than that first one. But make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you join. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I got you, T. I got you, T. Phoenix 10-11. They back from the timeout. 4:39 left in the first quarter. Mystics have the slight advantage so far in the paint, 6-2. Cody McMahon out of Ole Miss by way of the Ohio State University, native of Dayton, Ohio, makes the first free throw. Perfect fit for this Mystics team. Very physical. She's a dog. She makes both free throws. And she probably is in line for a candidate for Sixth Woman of the Year. Because Cody's been balling lately. AT has it. Gets it to Copper. Copper gets a screen from AT. Guarded by Kiki Iriafen now. Kiki gets a little too frisky. And that's the thing about Kiki that I think will not serve them well in the playoffs. She tends to foul too much. She's very handsy. She's very physical, a little over physical. She has to learn how to defend without fouling. K Plum throws it to nobody. She threw it to Christy Tolliver. Problem is, Christy Tolliver is retired, and she's on the staff of the coach, and she's out of bounds. Former champion, former Maryland Terrapin. She's a champion with the the Sparks. I remember watching Christy Tolliver. Her father is a former referee for the NBA. And back the other way, we got Cody McMahon. Give it to Big Red. Big Red driving. Big Red driving gets blocked. And I think that is Reagan Beers. Who is that for the Sun? Plum Dog has to sit down. She commits a foul. Side out Mystics. Hassan Prosper and Flores are waiting at the scorer's table to get into the game, the next dead ball. But for now, it's still Citron, Betts, Big Red, Onion Verde, and Cody McMahon. Betts gets it inside, gets tipped from behind, but it's out to Onion Verde. Now they get it back to Lauren Betts. She faces up, hands it off to Shakira. Shakira turnaround jumper is good. Shakira Austin has been balling lately. She is getting it in. I think she's upset that she didn't get picked for the All-Star game. It's taking that out on everybody. Back the other way, a three-pointer attempt. No good by Phoenix. Cody McMahon going back the other way, tosses it in to Betts. Betts for the easy two. Good offensive set there. Cody McMahon drives, draws two, dishes off. Very good. Back the other way. Sammy Whitcomb shoots the three. She's in the game now. The veteran, Australian. Back the other way. Citron. Whitcomb will be in the FIBA World Championships with her team, her national team. Shakira gets it inside, drives baseline, goes off the glass. No good, but there is a foul. I don't know why I call that girl Reagan Beers. That ain't Reagan Beers. I don't know who that big girl is for Phoenix. Somebody in the chat help me out. Cody McMahon showing a replay of her getting it inside the Betts. Good two-man game. Shakira Austin makes the first free throw. And Flores and Prosper do indeed get to come in. Onion Verde and Citron take a seat as Shakira tries to make this second one. And she does. Two free throws for her. It's 19-13, 2:33 left in the first quarter. Sammy Whitcomb coming back the other way, guarded by Flores. Flores reaches in, almost tips it away. Keeps it. AT has it. Gives it off to Copper. Copper for the mid-range from the elbow, and it's good. And Copper strikes again. Kalea Copper. You know, there's a snake called the Copperhead. Copperhead's a strike at any time, and that's what she did on that one. 3-point attempt by Prosper is no good. Coming back the other way. Broshan shoots the three for the Mercury, and it's good. That's a 3-pointer by Broshan, who just checked in the game. Makes her first shot. Prosper gets it inside the big red. Shakira Austin. Turnaround jumper's no good. And Sammy Whitcomb has it, going back the other way. AT. Oh, no, is that Broshan? No, that's AT. Copper. From the elbow, the other side. Nope. Rebound Flores. Flores quickly up the court. Coast to coast. Tries a scoop layup, and it's good. Coast to coast. Flores pushing the ball immediately when she gets the rebound. Push the tempo, and that's quickness. Sammy Whitcomb coming back the other way, driving towards the baseline, gets fouled. Cody McMahon, her first foul. I think that's the team's third. Flores will force you to make a decision. You have to stop her. If you don't, she's not going to stop. Right now, she's being replaced. Right now, she's going to the bench. You see Benijah Laney-Hamilton on the sideline there on the bench with her street clothes on, obviously not ready to play yet. AT tries the midi, and she misses it. Shakira Austin on the rebound, gets it to Cody, and there is a whistle and a foul. Area Finn again. That's number 2 on her. Again, one of the big issues of the Mystics is Area Finn staying out of foul trouble. I don't know why she thought that wasn't going to be illegal. You cannot put your back into Alyssa Thomas. Alyssa Thomas is looking at the ref like, when are you going to call it? And the official said, like, right now, ma'am. And does. Alyssa Thomas has the ball, 33 seconds left in the half, 21-18. She drives, fakes the pass, and gets it in. The veteran with the veteran move. 2 more points for AT. Making it a 20-21 game with 22 seconds left. Area Finn, Big Red. Big Red looking inside, nothing there. Gets it to Cody McMahon. Cody McMahon tries to get it to Onion Ware, who checked back in, but the ball goes through her hands. And that is a turnover going back to the Phoenix Mercury. AT lets the ball roll. Keep that clock from moving until she gets it. 12 seconds left. Holding it for the final shot. She drives. She's in the paint. Turn around on Kiki. No good. Batted out of the air, and it goes out of bounds with 0.3 seconds left. And I think the Phoenix Mercury retained possession. The referees say that the ball was tipped out by the Mystics. So it stays on that end. Catch or shoot. No good. Did not go. So we end the first quarter 21-20. Mystics on top by 1 point. So we have a good one here, folks. We have a good one here. Yeah, KP started, but she picked up, I think she got 2 fouls, so they had to put her on the bench. And, she's on minutes restriction anyway, coming back from that injury. Remember, she was injured before she was traded. She hadn't played for the Sparks since her injury, and by the time she was due to come back, they made a trade for her and McConney, the point guard, formerly with the Sun, now is with the Sparks. So KP's first game back from injury was when she was on this roster. And I think she's on minutes restriction. But she did start. And she hit a shot. I think she hit a 3, I believe. Or 2. Oh, I thought she had turnovers. I thought she had fouls. So she has no foul, 2 turnovers. Okay, so it might be a minutes restriction thing. All right, we're back, and now Plum is hurt. She was just in the game. Sorry for the delay, but something was going on with my television, on my feed, and she runs into Whitcomb, and she's on the ground now. Maybe she got the wind knocked out of her. She just now coming back from injury. This is the last thing the Mercury need. Let's see this replay. She's up, walking off under her own power. Washington has a 3-point lead. That's what I hate about these live streams. Sometimes they have these little glitches in them. Somebody in the chat tell me how they get to 23 points, because it was 21-20. Who scored? If y'all can hear me in the chat, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me clear. Okay. I'm just making sure. We all love sports. Who scored? Because my stream went out for a hot second. I didn't see who scored coming out of the first quarter. Because it was 21-20. Who scored for the Mystics? The Mystics have 23. Just making sure y'all can hear me, because sometimes when my stream goes out, that means my Wi-Fi went out. When my Wi-Fi goes out, StreamYard goes out. But I noticed I was still on StreamYard, so just making sure. Okay, with Shakira, I know Plum got banged up. That's where I came back in on, where she was doubled over on her knees at the middle on the court. I didn't see what was going on before that because, like I said, my stream went out for a hot second, and I missed. Okay, Shakira made a layup. Okay, all right. Shakira scored with a okay. All right, but I'm good now. We back to the action. Phoenix takes it out, gets it in. Plum is okay because she's right back in the game and she has the ball. Plum backs. She all right when she shoot that rock, even though she missed. Here comes Amore, who's back in the game. Lauren Betts is back in the game. She's in there with Citron. Big Red makes a move to the basket, spin move off the glass. Shakira Austin, 25-20, Phoenix. Bonner. And there's a foul. Austin picks up the foul. She doesn't like it. Whitcomb is still in the game. They showed his spin move that she did on Bonner. And Big Red is nice now. She can get it in. Side out. Mercury. KP has it. Gets it to Cop. Cop misses the jumper from the elbow. And we got Lauren Betts with the rebound. Gets it up to Amore. Amore gets it to Citron for three. And Sonia Citron for three. The sensational Citron out of Notre Dame. Guard University, I should say. 28-20. Washington up by 8. 8:16 left in the half. KP gets it inside. And is a turnover. Onion Werde coming back the other way. Pulls it out. Gets it to Lauren Betts. Amore. And then inside to Austin by Citron. Austin turns around, jumper, tries to get off the glass, but nope. Lauren Betts fights for the ball and gets it and kisses it off the window for two. Good hustle. Good fight by Lauren Betts. Back the other way. KP has it. Bonner for three. Bonner makes the three. And the veteran answers with a three of her own, 30. Amore back the other way. Citron. Lauren Betts, Big Red, Onion Werde, goes baseline, spins, gets walled off by Bonner, shoots it anyway, and she makes it. Good move by Onion Werde, spinning towards the middle of the lane, shoots that short jumper, and it's good over Bonner. Bonner again, fakes the three, gets it to Cop. Cop gets a screen from Bonner, couple screens from Bonner, drives on Shakira, goes to the other side. Shakira said, baby. Nah, baby, nothing here. We ain't got no friends here. I'm knocking that out of here. Amore back the other way. Here comes Citron, middle of the court. Gets it out to Onion Werde for three. Onion Werde makes the three. And the Mystics are cooking right now. They're cooking with like fish grease at the cookout. They're cooking like the cookout. The hood cookout. You know them hood cookouts be hot. Man, I'm telling y'all, man. Listen. I just got a feeling this team is good. again, if Kiki Iriafen can somehow guard without fouling, this team is going to be very dangerous, man. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. I think Bonner could get what you got a parlay on there, Amandre? You got a parlay on Bonner? Yeah. I think she could get. I think she could get at least five rebounds or 6 rebounds. I don't see why not. I know she's not one of the better rebounders in the league, but she's long as hell. And she let me see something here. She's capable. Let me see. Let me see. Bonner. Well, she doesn't have any rebounds right now. So at least in the first half, it's not looking good. I don't know. It depends. Good luck in your parlay. That's all I can say. But right now, Shakira Austin is cooking. She got 12 points already in 12 minutes. She's scoring a point a minute, 5 for 9 from the field. And she made both her free throws so far. She has shot 2 free throws, made both of them. And she got 5 rebounds or shit. She about to get a damn double-double before the damn half. It's possible. She got 5 rebounds already, plus a block and an assist. Shakira out here getting it in. I always thought Shakira should have been in the All-Star game rather than Malanga. I don't know what them coaches was thinking about. But anyway, back to the action. Starting in this second quarter. Coach Johnson giving final instructions to Amore. The ball gets inbounded. It's Phoenix ball. Goes into Plum. Plum Dog gets a screen from AT. Another screen from Mac. Mac rolls into the paint. Bonner has the ball. Gets it to AT at the elbow. She drives right. And she misses the little short jumper. Lauren Betts grabs the rebound. Lauren Betts is still in the game. Amore back the other way, tosses it to Big Red to Onyenwerde, and then Onyenwerde throws it inside the Betts, gets tipped out by Mac, back to Onyenwerde, back to Shakira. Shakira gets it to Citron. Citron gets a screen from Shakira on the pick and roll. Amore for 3, and that's no good. Good ball movement. Amore just didn't make the shot. Here comes AT back the other way, drops it off to KP. KP gets in the lane. She shoots and no good off the back iron. Lauren Betts with the rebound gets it to Amore. Amore looking, pushing the rock, gets it to Citron. Citron held up right there by Copper. She gets a screen from Lauren Betts on the handoff. Betts gets it on a give and go, and it's good off the glass. Good give and go between Citron and Lauren Betts. Second-year player, along with the rookie, Lauren Betts, national champion, UCLA. KP back the other way, gets a screen from Copper. There's a mismatch with Copper and Amore. They don't get her the ball. Cop slides back out to the 3. KP gets in the lane, shoots, and it drops in, and there's a foul. There was a switch there. Amore got switched off to Copper, but no moot point now because
KP fakes the shot inside with the pump fake and gets it up, and it's a score. Chance for a three-point play. 37-25. KP this year averaged 23.4 points a game. She's an all-star. 5.9 assists, 53.6% from the field. That's what the Mercury are counting on her doing for them. She misses the free throw, however. Kiki Iriafen with the rebound gets it to Flores. Flores hands it off to Cody McMahon. Cody McMahon throws it to Kiki. Kiki gives it to Anya Muerde on a give and go. Kiki gets it on the baseline, turn around, jumper no good. AT with the rebound. She pushes it, gets it to Cott on the wing. She drives baseline on McMahon. McMahon, she kicks it back out to KP, misses the three. Offensive rebound, Alyssa Thomas, and she puts it back up for two, making it to 27-37 game, bring them within 10. Here comes Amore back the other way, gets it to Kiki. Cody McMahon gets a screen from Kiki. Anya Muerde. Lauren Betts posting up. Lauren Betts gets a ball stripped away out of her hand by Mack, but it goes out of bounds, so it stays with the Mystics. There's some good ball movement between the Mystics. That ball is jumping. That ball is jumping. That's a sign of a well-coached team when they know not to hold on to that rock. Move the defense. Kiki drives from the elbow, misses. Mack gets the defensive rebound, gets it to AT. AT bounces off of Flores. Flores trying to deer up, too strong. AT tries to bully her way into the lane, but gets walled off. Gets it to Whitcomb. She turns it over, trying to get inside the 18 to give and go. Cassandra Prosper taking it right to Sammy Whitcomb, and she gets fouled. Cassandra Prosper, also out of Notre Dame. A player that has surprised me, and I'm also surprised that she's not on the Canadian team for the FIBA World Championships. I fully expected her to be on that roster, but when I looked up the roster, she's not on it. And hey, Canada does what Canada does, but I don't understand that one. She has Friday against the Dream. She had 10 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 blocks. She makes 1 out of 2 free throws. It's 38-27. Back the other way. Whitcomb gets it to Cobb. Cobb gets into the lane. Cobb gets it out, gets it back. Out by the 3-point line. She drives baseline, throws it inside to Mack. Mack makes a move, short hook, and it's good. Mack with the score. It is Prosper. Going baseline, goes back out. Amore to Shakira Austin for 3. Nope. Rebound. Whitcomb out, gets it to AT. Great job on the fast break. Ball did not touch the floor, except when Whitcomb bounced past it to AT going to the basket. And the other way, Flores again does not get stopped, and she continues to the bucket and gets an easy lay. Makes it a 40-31 game, 3:12 left in the half. AT driving on Kiki. Puts it up, no good. Austin with the rebound. Gets it to Flores. Flores guarded by Whitcomb. Gets it to Big Red. Big Red gets it to Cody McMahon. Cody McMahon drives to the elbow. Hands it off to Shakira. Gets it inside. Area fan gets fouled. Trying to shoot the ball off the glass. Good post up by Kiki Iriafen. And she gets fouled by Natasha Mack. So to the free throw line, Kiki Iriafen goes. 5 games in the current homestand. She's averaging 16 points a game and 8 rebounds. She misses the first free throw. Sonia Citron checks in for Prosper. Her fellow Notre Dame Golden Domer, former teammate at the Notre Dame Fighting Irish campus. Second free throw by Iriafen. formerly of Stanford, and then transferred to USC and played with the great Juju Watkins. And she missed both free throws. So it remains 40-31, 2:40 left in the half. Kopp gets the ball. Kopp for three. Nope. But she's fouled by Cody McMahon. Closing out. Let's look at this replay and see if she landed in her spot, her landing spot. Or was it just simply a touch? Kopp is at the free throw line and not reviewing it, so obviously it was just a tap. Kopp is calling for the ball. Come on, man. I need a free throw. Need to get these free throws done. Makes the first free throw. Johnson is having a discussion with the referee. The referee is explaining to Johnson what's going on. It's 40-31. Washington. Kopp makes the first one, make it a 9-point game. Makes the second one. Got one more coming. Cuts the lead to 8. Or 7, I'm sorry. And the third one is down, and it's 34-40. Citron. Kiki. Bouncing around the other side. Cody for three. Nope. Ball gets knocked around. Offensive rebound. Shakira Austin. Back to Flores. Flores. Back to Cody. Driving baseline. Spin. Puts it up. She gets fouled. And she's fouled by Kelsey Plum. A good aggressive move by Cody McMahon. Cody McMahon, during the 6-game winning streak, is averaging almost 9 points a game and 4 rebounds. She hits the first free throw. .216 left. She makes the second one. 42-34. Here comes Kelsey Plum. She's out there with AT. Kopp. Ball gets stolen on the pass. Cody McMahon, who loves playing the passing lanes, steals it for the easy deuce at the other end. You have to be careful around Cody McMahon. She's a thief. She doesn't mind stealing your cookies. She never gets her own cookies. She steals yours. KP in the middle again in the paint. She gets walled up by Cody. Mac bails her out, gets it back to K Plum for the three. No. Rebound, Kiki Iriafen, who's a very good rebounder. Here comes Shakira with a good screen and easy lay. Good screen. Who was that on the screen? Got to see that replay. But she had a clear path to the bucket and makes it. 34-46, a minute and 20 left. KP gets a screen from AT, gets in the lane, gets it out to Mac. Kopp drives. Kopp from the elbow gets blocked. Citron, with her defensive self, kind of blocks that. Flores back the other way, gets it to McMahon. On the left side, McMahon drives to the bucket, and it's good. Cody McMahon again, who's like a runaway freight train, and there's a timeout on the floor with 58.6 seconds left. Cody McMahon attacking. Wait, no time. There's a stoppage of play. No timeout called. Oh, the referees pulled it back and put a minute back on the clock. Okay, so Plum has it. The clock starts, 56 seconds. Plum, guarded by Citron. Largest lead for the Mystics. Kopp gets it to the other side. A three-pointer is good. Barshawn again. That's her second three of the game. Here comes Flores. This time Flores gets held up. Doesn't get to go coast to coast because she loves pushing that rock. Here's Big Red, guarded by AT. She drives into the lane. Off of the window and in. And Shakira Austin is wondering where the foul is. Should have been a and one in her opinion. And back the other way, there's a foul on AT, illegal screen on McMahon. McMahon is loving every minute of it. You got two physical players going at it right there. Those are two bulls, boy. And they showing Shakira getting it off the glass again against our fellow DMV native. Shakira from Virginia and AT is from Maryland. Both were at Maryland before Shakira transferred to Ole Miss. We got 11 seconds left. McMahon gets the ball, gets it inside to Big Red again. Big Red did not make that layup. Ball bounced around. AT has it 1 second. She tries the half-court shot and, almost made it, but nope. Brings the half to the end. We got a 37-50 game, folks. Good half by the Mystics. Kind of opening this game up, 50-37. Phoenix looking frustrated. These young bucks for the Mystics. Let's get to these halftime stats for you guys. See what we got here. The Mercury, AT, she has played 17 minutes. She has 8 points. She's 4 of 11 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3. She did not get to the free throw line. She has 6 rebounds to go with 5 assists, and she has 4 turnovers, something that she would not like to have. Dewana Bonner, 11 minutes. She has 5 points, 2 for 2 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3. She did not get to the free throw line, and she doesn't have any rebounds, to the chagrin of one of the my people in the chat who's got that parlay for 5 rebounds or 5.5 rebounds. So far, she's not helping you out. She has 1 assist, and that's it for her. Natasha Mack has 2 points in 12 minutes, 1 for 1 from the field. She has 5 rebounds. Kelsey Plum played 14 minutes. She has 5 points. Only 2 for 7 from the field, 1 for 5 from 3. She took 5 threes and only hit 1. She's 0 for 1 from the free throw line. She has 3 rebounds and 2 assists. Kai Copper had played the most minutes in that first half. She played almost the whole first half, 18 minutes. She has 8 points, 2 for 9 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3, 3 for 3 from the free throw line, and she has 2 assists. Linskins, 8 minutes, no points. Sammy Whitcomb hit a 3. She played 7 minutes, and she also has an assist. Brochant hit 2 threes in 9 minutes. She's 2 for 2, and she has 1 rebound, no assists. And that's it for that team. Let's go to the Washington Mystics. Kiki Iriafen, 12 minutes, 4 points, 2 for 5 from the field. Did not take a 3. She attempted 2 free throws and missed both of them. She has 3 rebounds and a steal. Onion Werde. Michaela has 8 points in 14 minutes, 3 for 5 from the field, 2 for 4 from 3. Did not get to the free throw line. She has 1 assist and 1 block. Big Red, Shakira Austin. She played 17 minutes, 16 points, 7 of 13 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3. 2 for 2 from the free throw line. She has 8 rebounds. She almost had a double-double in the first half alone. 1 assist, 1 block. Georgia Amore, she played 10 minutes. She doesn't have any points, but she has 2 assists. Lauren Betts played 11 minutes. She's got 6 points on 3 for 3 shooting. Did not get to the free throw line. She has 5 rebounds to go with that, and she has 1 assist, and she has 1 steal. Cassandra Prosper, 3 minutes, 1 point, 0 for 1 from the field, 0 for 1 from the free throw line or 3-point line, and she was 1 for 2 from the free throw line, and she has 1 steal. Flores, 6 minutes, she has 4 points, 2 for 2 from the field. She did not take a 3, did not take a free throw. She has 1 rebound. And that's it for that. And that is your halftime stats by the players. Let's get to the team stats in the first half. Field goal percentage, 54.1% for Mystics, 40% for Mercury. Mercury were 14 of 35 from the field, and the Mystics were 20 of 37. 3-point shots. Mercury was 6 of 12. So they lead in that category because the Mystics only hit 3. And they were 3 for 11. So that's a 27.3% shooting from the 3, whereas the Mystics had 50%. Free throws, 7 of 10 for the Mystics, 3 for 4 for the Mercury. That's a 75% to 70% lead for the Mercury. Total rebounds, Mystics have the edge, 19 to 17. Offensive rebounds, almost even. Mystics lead 4 to 3 in that category. Defensive rebounds also close, almost even. Mercury 15 as opposed to the Mystics 15. Assists, pretty even there, but the slight lead goes to Mercury by 1. 11 to 10 in that category. Blocks. Mercury had 1 block. 3 blocks belong to the Mystics. The Mystics have 6 steals. Mercury have none. Turnovers. Mystics only turn the ball over 2 times. I'm sure Coach Johnson will love that. Mercury have 10 turnovers, however. Points off turnovers. That's a disparity right there. And they're probably responsible mostly for this lead because the Mystics scored 11 off of turnovers. And the Mystics only scored a bucket, 2 points off turnovers. Fast break points, big edge going to the Mystics, 13 to 2. Points in the paint. Excuse me. Big discrepancy there. Mystics lead 30 to 12 in points in the paint. Points per possession, the Mystics lead there 1.27 as opposed to 0.85 for the Mercury. Personal fouls, pretty even. 9 for the Mercury, 8 for the Mystics. And the Mercury never took the lead. They were behind the whole game, and the Mystics' largest lead is 14. And there is your halftime stats. I think there is another game on, isn't it? Let me see. That were kind of like at the same time. I don't know. Maybe not. I thought there was another game on. What is it? What time is this? 3:56. I thought another game was coming on or has come on. Let me see. For those who are new on this chat, make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, join the iamzomedia family, join. You get perks that those who do not join do not get. Let me see what's going on here. I swore there was another game on. Let's see what's going on. On YouTube TV. Yes, the Dallas Wings and the Minnesota Lynx. Let's go ahead and look and see what's going on here. Right now, the Minnesota Lynx are up 19 to 17 in the first quarter. There's 1:14 left in this game. And as soon as I turn here, there's a whistle on the play. Somebody driving to the bucket. It's a foul on Isaiah James. And whoever that was made both free throws. So Suge Sutton with the ball right now for Dallas. Minnesota's up 21 to 17. Shot, no good. Looks like that was by Coeur. Maddie Segrist gets the offensive rebound. Well, they get the offensive rebound, throw it to Segrist, and she gets the easy deuce. Here coming back is the Lynx. Uhas for three. Nope. Isaiah James with the rebound. Isaiah James, her second year out of North Carolina State. Former teammate, the great Sanaya Rivers. And Fee is in the game, along with Uhas and Coffee and McBride. Doc Holliday goes to sit down. I see Olivia Miles over there sitting next to stud Bud number one, the mid-range mistress. James drives to the bucket, fakes and drives and gets 2 points. 21-21, Dallas and Minnesota. If you're new in here, I was doing the Mystics game, but it's at halftime right now. So I'm going to do a little live broadcast of this game. Fee fouls on that play. Or she fouls, and so it goes back to Dallas. Suge Sutton. Lee Yaroo is in the game. She's been in the game, but I'm just now noticing Lee Yaroo is in the game, along with Correa. Isaiah James. Pass around the horn, knocked out of bounds by Collier. Ball remains Dallas. It's a tie game, 21-21. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Isaiah James, she got to put it up. She goes baseline. She gets blocked. She gets smothered, but Correa comes in, grabs it, and puts it in. 1 second. First quarter comes to an end. Dallas takes the 2-point lead. I see Paige Beckers. I see Enrique. Didn't see the first quarter of this, obviously. That should be a good game. Well, I mean, Zay Neely, usually the game is played inside out. If Shakira's cooking, keep giving her the ball. Why not? If she's cooking, keep feeding her. Why not? Why wouldn't you? That's basketball one-on-one. When your post player is cooking, I mean, you got to go with what's working. Don't fix what ain't broke. Hey, this team is not selfish. If they go to Kiki area fan for some reason, whatever, in the flow of the offense, then yeah, she can get active. But if Shakira is cooking, then your ass need to play defense and your ass need to get rebounds and deflections and whatever else you can do to help the team. But if Shakira is cooking, you damn right they're going to get her the ball. And she's going to take it every time. If she having success, then she should continue with her success. And then when that defense finally makes an adjustment, try to double her ass or something like that, that's when you kick it to the likes of Kiki or Cody McMahon or Centron or whoever else, or Lopez, Flores, or whoever else, Kassan Prosper, or whoever's in the game. But as long as the defense doesn't have an answer for Shakira, guess what? I'm going to keep feeding her ass. And then next thing you know, Amor, whoever is at the point, or Flores, will have double-digit assists. So it ain't about rhythm. It's about getting the ball into the hole. Don't worry about rhythm. They should be worried about getting Shakira the ball. You keep getting her the ball until the Mercury make an adjustment to keep her from getting the ball. Who y'all got in this Dallas Wings Minnesota game? Put a 1 in the chat. if you think Dallas is going to win. Put a 2 in the chat if you think the Minnesota Lynx are going to win this game. Who y'all got? And it's in Dallas. It's not in Minnesota. Uncle J.E. has Minnesota. Dwayne has Minnesota. Oh, I'm sorry. They're in Minnesota. My bad. Which is Paige Becker's home state. Back to the action. Suge Sutton bringing it up. She's guarded by the spectacle, Olivia Miles. Front runner for the Rookie of the Year and also in the top 5 of MVP. In my opinion, she should be top 2. Driving in is Lee Yuru, and she scores. Lee Yuru, the China woman. Again, you understand why China is ranked so high in FIBA. They got size and they got players. Caldwell gets the ball. Caldwell passes to Uhas. Uhas back to Caldwell. Caldwell fakes the 3, but she travels. She faked the 3, but she picked up her pivot foot and tried to go, and the referee said, Turnover. 25-21, 9:27, just getting started in the second half. Here comes Suge Sutton. Suge Sutton gets it to Kuer. Kuer tries to get inside the Lee Yuru, but it's tipped out by Uhas. And it stays with Dallas. Enrique Gumbawale, Paige Beckers, and Odyssey Sims on the bench looking. Suge gets it into Kuer, back to Suge. Suge, guarded by Olivia Miles, gets it. Gets it inside. Segrist misses the shot from the elbow. Caldwell with the rebound and gets it to the spectacle. Olivia Miles out of Notre Dame by way of TCU. Behind the back pass to Fee for 3 and misses. Rebound. Isaiah James, she's driving. Gets to the bucket. Nobody stops the ball. And she drops it in as a whistle under the basket. The shot will count. No, Minnesota calls a timeout. I'm sorry. Cheryl Reeves calls a timeout. Dallas goes on a little run there and make it a 27-21 game with 8:48 left. Bonus coverage here on iamzomedia is the only place you can get bonus coverage. Bonus coverage. Yeah. This should be pay-per-view. Let's see what's going on. See if they're done with this halftime in this game here. Get back to this Mystics game. And yes, Sony Citron just scored to make it 57-37. Was that Sammy? No, that's not Sammy Wickham. AT. Cop. AT from the elbow. Nope. Looks like they've been there a minute or so into the second half. Mack with the offensive rebound tries to put it up. Nope. Shakira and Kiki fight for the rebound. And Shakira said, okay, you got it, Kiki. Moore coming back. Kiki has it. Hands off the Citron. She drives right down the lane. 2 points. Timeout. Washington comes out on fire. 59-37. 7:53 left in the third quarter. Yeah, they open up a can in this game. So, second game in a row here on iamzomedia, where It's a blowout. I don't know what happened to Prince, but it's just me. Dolo, solo dolo. You know what it is. It's all good. Y'all rocking with me. Y'all rocking with the best. I'm your boy, Brass Tax, with the Brass Facts. Shout out to the family, Showtime on Sports. Shout out to Key, my niecey. Shout out to HDIITV. Shout out to Scott. Shout out to Miss D. Shout out to AJ, a.k.a. A Drizzy. Shout out all of the family, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Our regulars, B. Will, Uncle J.E., Mario. I don't see Mario in here today. T. Carmella. Shout out. Lorenzo. Shout out to We All Love Sports. Shout out to Quarter Link. What up, what up? What up, what up? Good looking, B. Will. Good looking, B. Will. Shout out to Zay Neely. Shout out. Shout out to my man Scrub Zero. Shout out, shout out. My man Jay, my man Leaf, JP, Hater Trey, Jose. Shout out to my man Jose. What up, Jose? I know y'all ain't hearing me now, but I'm just shouting out the family. I'm shouting out the fam. You know what I'm saying? Shouting out the fam. Got a timeout. Back to the action.
Sports Network YouTube channel podcast platform. This week, Mr. Head Coach should be John's Brooks conversation for an in-depth look at the WNBA champions team. New episodes premiere Thursdays.
Kelsey Plum has left calf tightness and will not return. Wow. And she looks very disappointed. Man, that's tough. Back the other way, back to the game. Phoenix with the ball. Bonner, AT, guarded by Big Red, Copper, guarded by Citron. She goes into the lane. Three-pointer by Phoenix is off. Citron has it. Gets it to Big Red. Big Red gets it inside to Kiki. Kiki makes a move on Mac. Turnaround. Nope. And she tips the ball back out to Big Red. Big Red has it. She takes the three. And it's good. Big Red with the three. 62-37. Shakira Austin out here cooking. AT at the elbow. Gets it to Bonner. Bonner drives to the elbow. Gets blocked off by Shakira. She still has it. She decides to take the three and makes it. DeWanna Bonner makes the tough three. The veteran, 62-40. Kiki back the other way, drives, runs into Mac, and Mac gets called for the foul. Kiki will go to the free throw line. Lauren Betts is going to the scorers table, and she will be coming in shortly, I believe, after this first free throw, more than likely. Kiki has 8 points and 5 rebounds and 2 assists at the free throw line. She missed the last two, makes that one. And indeed, here comes Lauren Betts in place of Big Red. Big Red takes a little powder, a little rest. She gets a talking to by her coach. And he gives her a hug, tell her, hey, you doing very well, my girl. And she goes to the bench. And Kiki makes both of her free throws, making it a 64-40 game. That's the 1,000 point for Kiki Iriafen. Having a very good start to her career, as we all suspected she would. Citron guarding Cop. Cop goes into the middle, kicks it out. No good. I think that jumper was by Mac. Here comes Citron. Gets it out in the corner. Amore. Nope. Mac gets the rebound. Here comes AT. AT hands it off to Bonner for three. Nope. Rebound. Kiki Iriafen gets it to Amore. Amore pushing it, goes baseline, gets it out to Onion Werde for three, and it's good. Onion Werde. Three, please. Back the other way. Phoenix. Lexi Hell tried to go through to a 3-point, but there was a whistle before she threw that. What is the call? Is it a clock issue or what are the refs doing? I guess it was some kind of issue. But Held has it again on the inbounds pass. Gets it to Mac. Copper for three. Nope. Rebound Onion Werde. Gets it to Cody. Cody McMahon being watched by Copper. Gets it inside to Betts. Betts tries to get it to Kiki on the cut. Good defense by AT. Disrupted that pass like a defensive back. Knocks the ball out of bounds. It stays with the Mystics. Onion Werde takes a seat. And Kassan Prosper looks like it's back in the game. Indeed. Prosper's back in. Ball gets inbounded into Betts. Betts makes a move on Mac. Tries to up and under. No good. Gets it out to Prosper. Prosper for three. Nope. And she gets her own rebound from a tip. Here's Cody McMahon, who knocks over Held, but gets the ball inside the Iriafen. Iriafen tries to make a move. No call by the refs. Gets rejected. Here comes AT going coast to coast. And Thomas gets fouled by McMahon. Those are some two sturdy girls going at it right there, boy. A lot of sparks and friction. You know what I'm saying? You can feel that on the flow. Cody gets that wry smile like, yeah, I don't mind a little bump and grind. I'm bowdy and rowdy, just like you, AT. AT gets it to Copper on the baseline. She gets blocked off, hands it off to Mac for the easy put in. A little short shot there for Mac. Points leader, Shakira Austin, Michaela Onion Werde, and Kiki Iriafen for Washington. Betts for the jumper from the top of the key, and it's no good. Held gets a screen, gets into the area, but she turns it over. Kassan Prosper grabs the ball, gets it to McMahon from the elbow, and she gets fouled, and it's a 1-and-1. Good touch from Cody McMahon. She's smiling ear to ear, showing all 32. After the turnover, that's a good elbow shot there, and she gets fouled. So a chance for a 3-point play for Cody McMahon. Coach Yo is probably pumping her fist right now. That's what I'm talking. That's what I taught you. She has 10 points on 4 for 4 from the free throw line and 3 for 4 from the field. Very good, efficient game by Cody. And she cannot, however, complete the 3-point play. AT gets the rebound. AT pushing it. Hands it off to Copper. Copper drives baseline. Tries to pass to the other side, but is intercepted by Flores. Flores, again, who's everywhere. She passes to Cody, who drives. Cody McMahon, another deuce for Cody McMahon. And this game is a blowout, folks. If this game gets blown out even more after this call, I'm going back to that Dallas game. We'll have triple coverage. Held on the drive. Held makes the shot on the scoop, on the layup, 44-71. Here comes Cody McMahon. Gets it. Prosper. Inside, tries to get it to Betts. Turnover. Sidney Johnson's a little frustrated on that one. Here's Held, guarded by Cody. Linskins gets fouled And that's Dugalich. First Dugalich signing, or sighting, I should say. Fouls Liskins, who I mistakenly called Reagan Beers earlier for some reason. Side out. Sammy Whitcomb has the ball, guarded by Prosper, gets it inside to Bonner, guarded by Cody. She goes into the lane, duck under, shot, good. The veteran with another deuce. Flores coming back the other way, gets it to McMahon. McMahon looking, dribbling, picks up her dribble. Gets it to Dugalich. Dugalich back to Cody. Cody for three. And nope. Rebound, fly up, but lost. Now it's a scramble on the floor for the ball. And there's the whistle as a tie-up. Who tied what?
the energy for me. I think that's an ageless quality that you have. Either you have joy or you don't. I think
46-71. Kiki Iriafen is on the bench along with Citron. Getting a little rest. Somebody need to give Kiki a towel, unless she likes being sweaty like that. And the jump ball is won by the Mystics. Flores has it. Gives it to Dugalich. Dugalich gets it to Cody. Cody drives. Runs into AT. Passes it out to Flores for three. Nope. Dugalich with the offensive board. Gets it back out to Flores. Flores gets doubled on the baseline. Throws it out to Dugalich. She gets a screen from Lauren Bett. Passes it out to Cody. Cody drives in. Fadeaway jumper. No good. AT finally collects the defensive rebound. She's pushing it. She gets her progress stopped by McMahon. She pops it out to Held, who misses the shot. Rebound, Mystics. Lauren Betts has it back out to Cody McMahon for three. She misses again. Liskins gets the rebound, gets it to AT. AT slows it down. It's only a minute and 49 seconds left in this quarter. AT runs into Flores, who gets called for the foul, but she took the worst of that collision. That's a lot of woman hitting you. Bam. Yeah. Blocking foul. And Flores has a look on her face like, what in the hell was that? That's called Alyssa Thomas. That's the name of that truck. Inbounds to AT. AT gets it over across court to Sammy. Misses the three. And Flores gets it. Flores. Sure, she's probably still clearing cobwebs. Gets it to Lauren Betts. Now Kassan Prosper. Prosper goes into the lane, drives, fakes, goes up, and she's fouled. The foul is called. I don't know if it was Brochant or was it AT? Cass Prosper for two. And she makes the first. She makes the first. Mercury has 13 turnovers to Mystics 3. 15 points off the turnovers for the Mystics, only 4 from the Mercury. Prosper makes both free throws. Here comes Held. Guarded by Flores. She gets a screen. Gets it to Whitcomb. Whitcomb. Held gets it back. Gets it to AT. Hands it off to Brochant. Brochant. Nope. Rebound, Prosper. Turns it up, almost turn it over. Flores gets it. Flores gets it up. Dugalich. Flores gets it back. Gets a screen from Dugalich. She throws it over to Betts. Was getting it in the paint and got poked away. Yeah, kick ball going back the other way. Dugalich kicks the ball.
Hey, Mr. Ohio player, watch your mouth, man.
Well, look who's back, who graced us with his presence once again. It's the Prince of Basketball. Yeah, we holding it down here, Prince. We holding it down. Here goes AT. Guarded by Dugalich. Switch off. Citron's back in the game. Held, fakes the shot, and then hits the shot off the backboard. The bank is open on a Sunday for 3 points. Whitcomb gets the ball knocked out of her hand going back the other way. It remains Phoenix ball. Oh, I'm sorry. It was knocked out by Sammy. Remains Mystics ball, I should say. Almost turned over, and Prosper was head up enough to get that ball before it went out of bounds. Gets it to Citron. Citron gets it inside the Flores, who drives, misses. Lauren Betts gets the offensive rebound, goes up, misses again. Lauren doubles over as if she got shot in the face. Here's AT on the other way and scores on the other end. Easy push, easy lay. Mystic, 0 field goals in the last 3:52. 73-51. Dugalich for 3. Nope. And that is the end of the third quarter. Hey, Prince. Prince. Where'd Prince go? What's Olivia Miles doing? What's Olivia Miles doing? I don't have another TV to watch that one. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. What is going on with the spectacle? What is the spectacle doing? Let's go to the Afro Queen. The Afro Queen with the Afro sheen. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Join that live. Let's see what it is. See what it is. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's a close game. 45-44. 7 seconds left in the second. I'm a little too late to get, but the spectacle has the game, and she shoots a 3, and bang, bang, right on time. Soon as I get to it, it is a 3-pointer before the end of the quarter, before halftime, by the spectacle. Olivia Miles, the Afro Queen from Jersey. She pops 1, 3, bang. I'm coming for you, Asia. I'm coming for you. Slap hat. And looks unbothered. There's something magic in them goggles. There's something magical in them goggles she wears. The great Cheryl Reeve. 17-3, 85% winning percentage when leading at halftime. I think that's just this year. I don't think that's career. So it's halftime in that game, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's halftime there. So let's get back to the Mystics drubbing of the Phoenix Mercury, shall we? Let's get back to that. Let's get back to this. Let's see if the Mercury can make a run. Somebody drew a foul. Georgia Amore fouling. Kai Copper is at the free throw line. It's 51-73, 9:48 left in the fourth. And she makes the first one. She makes the first one. North Philly stand up. Kalea Copper's at the free throw line. She has 9 points and 3 assists. Angel Reese calls her grandma. That's Angel Reese's grandma. Kalea Copper. Amore back the other way. Guarded by Brochan. Gets it to Onion Werde. Cross court to Sonia Citron. Amore. Sonia Citron again for 3, and she makes it. Sony Citron is Sony Citron. Put respect on her name. Back the other way. Whitcomb gets a screen from AT. It's a 3-pointer shot. Nope. Shakira, her hips don't lie. She gets that rebound. Amore gets it. Amore holds it up, gets it back to Shakira. Shakira's behind a 3-pointer. She drives it to the lane, puts it up, a floater. Nope. Liskins with a good defense on that one. AT back the other way. Sammy Whitcomb for 3. No. Sammy Whitcomb almost knocked the ball out of Amore's hand when she was trying to get the rebound. She gets it up to Sony Citron. Citron drives baseline. So doesn't see anything good. Bounces it inside to Kiki. Kiki, yes. Yes, Lord. The fine and beautiful Kiki Area Finn. Nigeria stand up. Here comes AT to back the other way. 3-pointer. 3-pointer made by Phoenix. Makes it 56-78. Shakira. Citron back to Shakira. Almost gets it stolen. Does get stolen. Bounce pass. Brochan makes the fast break. Easy deuce. After the steal. 20-point game. Citron gets it over to Amore. Amore was going to shoot, but she gives it to Onion Werde instead. She airballs it, but Kiki gets it back. Austin tries to save it, but nope. Back to the Mercury. Johnson turns his back and walks up the sidelines like, whatever. AT gets it. Copper on the drive. Nope. Good job by Onion Werde. Water off, calls a turnover, and goes back to Washington. 7:37 left in the fourth. 78-58. Amore back the other way. Amore hands it off to Citron. Citron to Kiki. Kiki to Onion Werde. Onion Werde to Shakira. Back to Citron. Swish. Ball movement again for 3. Open shot for Citron. Citron lighting it up like an electron. Bam. Sammy, AT, Brochan, Liskins. Trying to get something going on. Gets it to AT at top of the key. She goes in to Shakira, throws it up. No good. Shakira with the rebound finds herself by herself. So she decides to dribble it up since nobody is around her. Hands it off to Citron. Citron at the elbow looking. Gets it inside to Kiki. Kiki almost made a move on Liskins. Liskins water up back to Kiki. Turn around, jumper no good. Liskins gets the rebound. She dribbles up the court. She dribbles up the court. Still has it. Still dribbling. Still has. She tries the 3. And what do you know? The big girl makes it. Wow. All righty then. 61-81. 6:20 left in the game. Amore, Citron, the electron. Back to Amore, Citron, getting into the lane. Kiki gets in her, Shakira got in her way a little bit, but it doesn't matter because Citron, the electron, gets it in the bucket. Here comes AT. Whistle on the play. Amore gets tagged with her 3rd foul. There's a horn. There's a substitution. I think Citron's going to have a seat. I think she, or probably her day. Well, I don't know if her day is finished. Still almost 6 minutes left. But it's a timeout. All right. Uncle J.E., I love Kai Copper, but she ain't doing that much better than Ryan. Because if she goes to Atlanta, you got to give up Ryan because they play the same position. And I like Ryan a little better considering the circumstances because Ryan can play some defense. Her defense is better than Kai Copper's. But if you're looking for scoring, there's really not much different between Kai and Ryan Howard. Right now, they're not exactly lighting it up from three or from the perimeter or anything like that. So Kai can stay where she's at. We need somebody more reliable to put the ball in the hole that can also play defense because much as Rye frustrates us, she'll make a play or two. I mean, is it consistent? Hell no. But again, Kai Copper is not the answer. The thing they have in common is they both love them some Angel, and they're real close. But other than that, nah. And getting rid of Rye will mess up the chemistry because that's Alicia Gray's ace boon coon, to use a old school phrase. And some of y'all may be old enough to remember that. That's her ace boon coon. That's her twin. Ryan and Alicia, hey, that's Alicia's twin. I think the only person Alicia's closer to is Asia Wilson. But Shakira Austin has 143 franchise blocks, which puts her in the top 5. Emma Mieseman is at the top. Emma Mieseman is still with the Belgian team, Muriel Page. Oh, I remember Muriel Page. Muriel Page was a dog. I forgot about Muriel Page. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember Muriel Page. Muriel Page was a baller. Here is Phoenix as Liskins, who just hit a 3. Cop got it. Cop passes it back out. Liskins get it again. She drives and she gets fouled. Linskins will she shoot a free throw or is that third team foul on Washington? They're not quite in the bonus yet for Phoenix. The starters are back out for the Mystics, I guess probably for the last time before he clears the benches. Well, all except Dugalich. I think that's Dugalich. She's not a starter. Or who is that? Oh, I'm sorry. My eyes are bothering me. That's Citron. My bad. Citron. Shakira for 3. Nope. Not that time. But the offensive rebound goes to the ever-present Kiki Iriafen, and another 3-point attempt is no good. Linskins has the ball. Throws it inside to Cop for 2. 63-83. Citron for 3. Citron the Electron. Electric from 3. Time out on the floor. Once again. 86-63. Well, this game is over. Let's go to the Dallas, Minnesota game, which is a little bit more competitive. See what we got here. It was halftime last time we checked. Let's look and see if they are. I'm sure they're out of it by now. Ain't like these are Super Bowl halftimes. Let's see. Nope, they're not back yet. Those that just joining us, make sure you hit that like button. Uncle J.E., that is exactly the reason why I suggest, I'm just making an argument that they should play Olcott. You know you're not winning the championship with this team. Put Olcott in the games. That's the way you develop players. So you can get things on film. You want to get your young players on film. In a live game. I'm not talking about practice. I'm talking about a live. We ain't talking about practice. Well, I don't want to talk about practice. We want to talk about the game. But we ain't sitting there talking about practice. No. We want to play the game. Put Olcott in the game. Get her on film. So when the off season comes, you know exactly, or she'll know exactly what she has to work on. Tell her, don't go overseas. Don't go to Unrivaled. None of that. You keep your behind in the United States. We allow you to have a little vacation time. If you want to go back home to Kenya to visit your folks. But when you come back, it's all work, baby. Footwork, finishing, playing defense, getting your stamina or getting your agility up, getting in the weight room, get stronger, get more stamina, get more, more acclimated to the fundamentals, get your fundamentals straight. Just a full off-season work because we have to realize that this is probably the only team sports, the only one I know of, where as soon as you're drafted, there is no camp. As soon as you're drafted, there's no off season. You go straight to camp. You go straight to your basketball team, and you go straight to playing. There's no developing. There's no off-season workout. You go straight from college, and you go straight to training camp or preparation for the season. Can't get nothing done in that time. So the leap for these young players is between their first and second year when they have a full year or when they have a full off season to get in shape, to improve on their game, to get stronger, to get smarter, all those kinds of things. All right? But here we go. Showing highlights of the spectacle. The great Olivia Miles. What's that? What's going on? 11 rebounds. Wow. Dallas has 21 rebounds to 11 for the Lynx. Wow, that's a lot. 3-point field goals. Lynx have the edge 8 out of 17 to 3 out of 11. So that means that Agumbawale and Page are not hitting their outside threes or not hitting their three-pointers. But here we go, 45-47. And just on cue, Page hits a shot. makes it 47 all. So, and immediately there's a defensive foul called. That's a turnover. People in the chat, if you are still watching the Mystics game, update the score from time to time, if you please. But that's pretty much a blowout. It's academic in that game. This is competitive. Here we go. Enrique. Another offensive foul. Enrique was about to drive, but an illegal defense or illegal screen, and I think it was called on Page. Still a 47-all game, and Olivia Miles brings it up. Guarded by Odyssey Sims. Hands it to McBride. And Doc Holliday for a three. That quick trigger. 50-47. Doc Holliday. She has 24 points. Well, McBride and Miles combined for 24 points, according to that graphic. Here's Odyssey. Odyssey, the midi, no. Offensive rebound by Lee Yaru, but it gets knocked out of the paint, and Miles tries to get it up to Natasha Howard, but it's tipped. And here comes Dallas back the other way. Here's Odyssey Sims making her way to the bucket for an easy lay, and the Baylor product makes the shot. 49-50. Olivia Miles at the elbow. Bump and grind, and she gets it in to Natasha Howard for the easy deuce. Drawing in the defense, passes to Howard. 52-49. Buckets, gets it to Odyssey Sims. Back to Buckets. Over the head pass, trying to get it to Smith, Elena Smith, but it's over her head and it's out of bounds, so turnover. Go back to the Lynx. And here comes Courtney Williams, the mistress of the mid-range, gets it to McBride. McBride, guarded by Enrique, gets it back to the mistress. She drives from the elbow, bounce pass to Natasha Howard, and she puts in the floater. Good pass by Courtney Williams to Natasha Howard. Buckets coming back. Elena Smith hands it off to Enrique. And another foul on the screen called on Elena Smith. Her first personal. 49-54. Oh, yeah, she hit McBride up in the neck to upper chest area. Whistle. Speaking of McBride, Doc Holliday for three, and another one by Doc, right as she lands out of bounds, sitting on Lindsay Whalen's lap, and tells Lindsay Whalen, how you doing? And she's smiling, showing all 32. There's a timeout. Doc Holliday. Stop, pop, and drop. Timeout. Man, let me quickly go back to, hold on, what's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, okay, that's something else. Okay, let me go back to the Mystics. See how much time is left in that one. Go back to that one. Let's go back to that one. She was out. She was good. What is good? She was popping. What is popping? Nothing is popping for Phoenix. They're down 92-75. That's almost a 40 damn point lead. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 23 point lead. Mystics were at the free throw line. They miss. Goes back out to Olsen, and Olsen hits a three. I'm up here getting my math wrong. They weren't up 23. They were up 17. Now they up 20. 75 to 90. There's only 29 seconds left. Oh, this game's over. This game's over. It's a wrap. We go back to Dallas. Going back to Dallas. I'm going back to Dallas. Back to the Mystics? I don't think so. Go back to the Dallas. This is a more interesting game. This is the most interesting game of the day so far. They're showing highlights of McBride, a.k.a. Doc Holliday. Look at her shooting that rock from Olivia Miles, getting her set up. Look at Olivia Miles setting up Doc Holliday. I'll be your Huckleberry. McBride and Becker's exchanging pleasantries before they go back to war. Odyssey Sims has it. Gets it to Buckets. Guarded by Liv. Here's Odyssey Sims driving, and she makes the layup. Makes it 51 to 57. Cuts the lead a little bit. It's a 6-point lead. Here comes the spectacle. The show. Olivia Miles, Afro Queen, gets it to Fee. Fee gets it to Natasha. And the bounce pass inside to McBride. And she makes it. The layup. Here comes Sims back the other way. Gets it to Buckets. Passes back out to Sims. Wide open for the three. And she makes it. Leave her open like that. She'll make that. Olivia Miles taking her time. Running clock. That's one of the things I admire about Olivia. She knows how to control pace. She almost turned it over right there, but Fee gets it out to Natasha. Courtney Williams gets hemmed up. Back to Fee for three. Why does it have to be free when you can get Fee for the three? Here comes Odyssey in the paint again. Misses. Smith misses. Gets tied up by Fee. Smith frustrated that she missed at the rim against her old teammates. A little bit of a homecoming for Smith. Spent a lot of years in Minnesota under Cheryl Reeve. Playing against one of her basketball besties, Nafisa Collier. And they're in the circle, ready to jump this. Fee versus Smith. Fee. Smith wins it. Isaiah James has it. Isaiah James, the North Carolina State product, drives behind the back, but thought it was a block, but it was a foul, so she goes to the free throw line. I think they called Natasha Howard for that one. That's her third personal. Oh, yeah, she hit her in the forehead. Williams swiped at the ball, too, but didn't hit her. Zaya hits the first one. Zaya James, one of the young guns in the league. Makes all two of them.